Hello everyone, happy Sunday. We're back here with the Trails of Cold Steel. One thing I wanted to point out that's kind of fun is now that Millium and Crow have joined our party, they're on the train with us. So that's fun. Alright, so when last we left off, probably still have a bunch of Red Moon Rose chapters to read, but we're also looking for Millium, I believe, is our current task. Hey, Tsabez. So, not up on the roof. So let's see if anyone's dialogue is changing. Of course, it's been 2 weeks, might not remember anyway. I heard Millium's gone missing. Ah, what a handful, Ellipsis. I hope she's safe at least. Sure is quiet around the academy when the nobles are away, Ellipsis. I'm jealous. I wish the rest of us could go home for a month. I'd be able to beg my parents to take me shopping all the time. Yep, there's Crow's new desk back here. A girl? I'm afraid I haven't seen one of those. Sorry, Mint. Her around here. We're really focused on practice right now, and a distraction like a girl like that definitely would have caught our attention. Yeah, she does wander around without pants a lot. We'll be setting up a piano in the church the day of the concert. It's going to be a fantastic concert. Everyone's been practicing really hard. It's a bit scary that we're going to play without Hibel. But even so, I want to give him a performance he can be proud of. I don't think she's been here yet. Where did she run off to? Jared says, built-in thing like some event that needs to finish for the narrative to progress. So, you just kind of stand around? Do I have any updated prediction on who C is? No. I don't think so. Margarita has been gone for vacation. Never realized how quiet. Yep, I think that's the same. Between teaching classes and acting as an advisor for 3 clubs, no time to return home. Yep, I think that's the same. I've been in top form. Same. Millium hasn't shown up here, but if she did, I'd be able to tell she was here almost instantly. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, hey, where's Lindy? It's Craig the Red? Okay. Chancellor Osborne was always known to be a bold type during his time in the military. However, he's more coercive after becoming I almost said obstetrician for some reason. Politician. Now that terrorists have begun to pop up, I'm sure they won't hesitate to enforce some strict countermeasures too. I hope no innocents get caught up. Yeah. So what's kind of interesting, what I was thinking about was, now that Crow and Millium are in our party, how come we didn't see him in the opening sequence when we were storming Gorelia Fortress? Although, Crow, we know, is around there somewhere, because We hear Toa talking about him on the phone to Angelica in Azure. We see her at the Orcus Tower, and she's on the phone, and she says something like,
Right.
Class 7 will be okay, Crow's with them. Something like that. So it'll be interesting to see exactly where Crow is and where Millium is. I'm beside myself to know that we have a student who is in danger of being held back, ellipsis, that Crow arm brust. It's a disgrace! That's why the lower class are a liability. Yeah, same thing. Looks like most people except our classmates are gonna say the same thing. Nightheart's been busy, he leaves, and contacting someone. Secret girlfriend. I'll leave tracking down Millium to you. Time to show us what you've got, Mr. Awesome Leader of Class 7. I don't know why you keep insisting on calling me that, ellipsis, but I'll do my best to find her. Ah, spoken like a true leader. Mister, I'm not the leader. Jared says, it's like Persona in that the game won't progress until the date deadline is passed, but it feels more natural. Yeah, it does feel like, at least from the demo for me, it felt like even if I completed the, whatever the main dungeon was early, like, I'd still be able to wander around outside the city and fight monsters and stuff, so... Don't know for sure, but... who do you think might assassinate Osborne? We're now at the 3 gun users in the party, 4 if you count Sarah. Yeah, that's true. We've got Sarah, Crow, Fee, and Machias. Sarah seems to have the biggest personal grudge against him so far. Of course, you know, for all we know, it might be Beatrix here. Just pulls out a gun and caps him. Hee, would you be interested in seeing our performance too, Instructor Makarov? You wouldn't believe how much effort Mint's been putting into her practice. I mean, it's not doing a lot of good, but a lot of effort. Oh, I believe it, Ellipsis. It's hard not to when you can hear her flute all the way over in the faculty lounge. Sounds like someone's strangling a cat. Yeah, just thinking about it giving me a headache, Ellipsis. You alright, Instructor? We'll be performing at the chapel, and we're gonna play music. Naroon, hello. Is that person still there? Yeah, she is. It's a female student! Boy, did I miss out on a life hack when I was in school? Just go to the nurse's office and sleep. I don't think that was a thing. I think the nurse's office was just an office. I don't think there was a bed in there. It might have been a chair. I don't know. I can't believe that terrorists showed it. There was definitely not more than one bed, if there was a bed there at all. Can't believe that terrorists showed up in Heimdall, Ellipsis, though it's lucky that so few people were injured, but it's a shame that we live in a world in which such unnecessary violence is so prevalent. Situations like this just make you realize how foolish people can be sometimes, you know? Capitals and unrest, can't say I blame them. A bunch of softies. How strange, Ellipsis. Millium's documents list her home address as private. Well, I doubt she's involved in anything shady, probably. Hard to imagine why she'd withhold that information, given how young she is. Well, can't imagine she'd be involved in anything shady. Maybe. I hear tell you got yourself invited to that Val Flame Palace last month. Now that's an achievement right there. Anyone who's ever voiced their doubts about Class 7 is probably eating their words about now. What's more, I've heard you've found yourself some new members. Looks like everything is coming up Class 7. We don't speak about Class 6. Ah, well, you earned it. Just keep it up, you hear? Yeah, thanks, we will. You know, it's funny, I watched 2 movies yesterday. One, The Maltese Falcon, which is, finally saw. And, it's good, it's good. I quite enjoyed it. It lives up to its reputation. What happens if I leave? Millium's running through the academy right now, leaving a trail of chaos in her wake. We have to catch her and put an end to it. Do we? Is it that big a deal? One thing I thought was interesting about Maltese Falcon is it is, particularly from a noir from the early 40s, that thing moves at a breakneck pace. I mean, even by modern standards, some modern audiences might be like, slow down! Good lord! And then I watched 2001: A Space Odyssey, and that has the, that's exactly the opposite. That one has an overture and an intermission. It is leisurely paced, whatever you think of that film. Still have the summer festival food stalls? Nah, that's not it. I've been helping my dad at the Grand Market for years now, so stalls are like one of the things I live for. Now I'm just like Ellipsis, I want to set one up now. I think that's the same dialogue. I love food stalls. Neveron says, finally finished Metaphor, and I'm definitely in the minority about the game. I didn't do it for you, huh? Kitty! Meow. Emily certainly does not hold back when it comes to training Ellipsis. But if I can surpass Elisa Ellipsis, then I shall do whatever it takes. Right, next up, give me 20 lateral steps. You'll be giving me 10 more if you go over our target time, got it? Yes, ma'am. But I'm no good to you, Dad. Alright, is she playing with the horses? Oh, hey, yeah, Emma and Eustace are with me. Forgot about that. I haven't done this in forever! Onward, mighty steed! Full speed ahead! Eek! Stop touching me there! That voice couldn't mean anything but trouble, Ellipsis. Oh, hey, everyone. Oh, well, shit, we found her immediately, okay. What in the world are you up to? Hee hee. It's been so long since we went horse riding in Nord, I thought I'd give it another shot. This is so fun, but it's totally different than flying around on Lammy. Can someone please control this girl? I'm really not confident enough to ride with someone else yet, Ellipsis. Get off. Now, you won't get any sympathy from me if you hurt yourself. Why do you have to be so stubborn, Eustace? You must get that from your dad. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. This response doesn't count. And how would you know what my father's personality is like to begin with? Wow, Millium even managed to throw Eustace for a loop there, Ellipsis. Who cares? I'm on a horse! Time to ride! To the highway! Hi-yo, horsey! Away! Oh, you can't just grab the reins like that! I'm gonna die! Ah, let's go! Ah! Millium, wait! So began Millium's horseback adventures. She took off without the slightest concern for the worried souls she left behind. After riding around with the terrified Paula for what seemed like an eternity, she finally came to a stop. Thank Ideos, Ellipsis. That was the best! We should totally do it again sometime. Bye! Ellipsis, are you okay? Still breathing, Ellipsis, somehow. What a foolish child. Well, hope she doesn't find Angie's bike. Ah ha ha, Ellipsis, she's got any energy to spare, doesn't she? Hopefully she'll slow down by the time we catch up to her. Time to start looking again. So that's the new Class 7 student, huh? She's a bit Ellipsis wild, to say the least. I guess she's a perfect match for Eustace, though. Could do without the commentary. How are you doing, Horse? You okay? Alright, Horse is fine. At first I was planning on going home like the rest of the upper class students, but then I remembered how bored I got when I did that last year. I'll stay here and hit people with swords. And he's practicing. And he's giving tips. Wow, look at all that water. Don't drink it, Millium. That's gotta be refreshing. I kinda wanna take a dip. Ah, found you. Oh, hey, Reen. Hey, do you know if I get to take swimming lessons while I'm here? Can't think of a reason why you wouldn't. Has Instructor Sarah given you the school swimsuit yet? Nah, all I got today was my uniform. She told me I'd get it tomorrow. Can't wait, though. Wish I could go swimming right now. You don't know what the word lesson means, do you? Ah, you guys think too much. Besides, all this pool talk really makes me want to go for a swim. Oh, I've got an idea. Oh, I know, Ellipsis! Millium, Ellipsis. Ta-da! It's my regular duds. I'm sure they're waterproof. I can wear this. It's totally waterproof and dries in no time. Now it's no problem if I get wet. Who's more fun to chase, Millium or Lechter? Blue Blanc. Please think this over, Ellipsis. She's gonna dive from the upper balcony. On your mark, get set, Ellipsis, go! Yeah. Millium, are you okay? Okay, well, we'll combine waterproof and dive from the upper balcony as a prediction. Whoops, not 2/5. 5. There we go. Boop. Ah ha ha, it's way too fun. Hop on in, the water's nice and cool. She just doesn't care, does she? I don't think the world's ready for this level of idiocy, Ellipsis. At least not. At the very least, I'm not. We should go get her. Ellipsis, where'd Millium go? She timed her escape perfectly. She was headed towards the girls' locker room, so you probably just missed her. She must have run because she didn't want us to haul her back to the dorm. Millium, I am going to make you explore the old schoolhouse by yourself. Well, Ellipsis, we should look somewhere else. Well, that was unexpected. I never would have imagined someone would dive into the pool from there, Ellipsis. Class 7's new girl certainly isn't your average student, Ellipsis. My word, Ellipsis, her vim and vigor know no bounds. One wouldn't be wrong to suspect her as the human incarnation of curiosity. Well, hopefully humans are more immune to the ramifications of curiosity than kitties. That's a tortured, poorly phrased curiosity killed the cat joke. At least in Lecter's case, your chances are good if you look on rooftops, yeah. Oh, hey, there's the twins. There are new students in Class 7? Ah, new material. Transfer student from Class 7? Can't say I've seen anyone like that. Ellipsis. She was soaking wet and not wearing pants. You didn't see her run by? Or rather, I was too busy talking to Vivi to notice anyone. Sorry I couldn't help you, Ellipsis. Sorry, but I haven't seen anyone like that around. Mainly because I've been plotting another prank to pull on my dear sister. She says out loud in front of her dear sister. I think I fished. I did fish. Have you seen a pantsless wet girl? Haven't seen Millium. Oh, you knew who I was talking about. Okay. Haven't seen Millium anywhere. She's probably running around trying to see everything. I decided not to go home for summer vacation. Couldn't leave with the flowers. Oops, frame rate just took a dive right there. Ooh. Okay, I guess we'll go into the engineering building last. I don't see Angie's bike. Okay, so prediction. We're gonna get our butts kicked by some monster towards the end of the game, and George is gonna swoop in to save us with the parts of the robot thing that he's been studying. There we go. Last minute save by George. Can't believe that terrorists showed up in Heimdall of all places, Ellipsis. Capital isn't terribly far from here either. It sends chills down your spine, doesn't it? Can't imagine there's anything worth attacking in Trista, though. Wow. We read that. Instructor Thomas recommended that I read a few history books, and I'm not just going to ignore a teacher's advice. Yeah. Anyone up here? Nope. Yeah, occasionally you see names, you know. Like, yeah. Say, if someone didn't catch it, this was written by our Pulitzer Prize-winning buddy, Nielsen. I should probably try and predict where we're going next on our field study. Although, wait, it's August? I think we end up going to Guerrilla Fortress. Well, we might not do a field study. Because this is the month we go... It might just get interrupted. I'll have to think about that. Where are we going on our field study if we have one? And what's the gimmick in the practical exam this month? I would imagine it's going to revolve around Crow and Millium. Maybe we'll have to fight Crow and Millium. But who would we fight them with? Would we just choose a couple people to fight them with, or? I'll think on it, and I'll try and come up with a prediction before we before we get there. We're not even on our free day yet, so I think we've got some time. My son works over in Heimdall, so that terrorist attack had me pretty shaken. Still, he's alright. Yeah, that's what matters. Let's see, where haven't we been yet? We haven't been to Ymir. Breen's hometown. We haven't been to Roar. We haven't been to Legram. Is that the right name? Laura's place. Let me look at my notes real quick. That is the wrong document. Hang on a second. Where's my, where'd I put it? Alright, let's see. Been to Heimdall, been to Berehard, been to Keldic. Haven't been to Roar. We were at Nord Legram. Yeah, that's I think we were talking about the castle Lagergrihdren. Wasn't it also mentioned here? Yeah, Lake Ebel and the Lohengrin Castle. It's mentioned in the newspaper, so that seems like a good bet. Riona Island, that's where one of the classes went a while ago. Of course, we also have the issue, are we even going on a field trip, because we have to go to Gorelia Fortress and get blown up. Or actually, no, that doesn't happen until later. Gorelia Fortress doesn't get blown up at this point, where this is the trade conference. Alright, Noble Students kicking back with it, yep. Brian says, the other thing to ponder and maybe predict, what's up with that voice talking to Reen in the old schoolhouse, yeah. If it wasn't for iced tea and other frosty beverages, I'd probably collapse on my way home. I don't know how everyone in the sports clubs can run around this heat, I really don't. Problem is we're on Chapter 5, and I don't know if, I think the games have all been like 5 chapters and a finale, if I'm remembering right, or maybe 4 chapters and the 5th chapters. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how many chapters there are. So I would think we would go to Roar at some point, but, the game has been, the newspaper's talking about Legram. There's been another conversation that I guess we had with Laura that's talking about Legram, so that seems to point to Legram. These are all the same. Oop, should get the cursor off the screen there. You're telling me Crow's a first year now? I told him, man. I said, Crow, you need to put more effort in at school or there'll be trouble. Given how much time I spent looking at horse racing magazines with him, maybe I was sending him mixed messages, Flipsis. Oh, the second chapter had 7 chapters? Huh. Prologue, finale, and 8 numbered chapters. Oh, okay. So, who the hell knows how many chapters we got? Well, I bet most of you know. I don't. You're searching for one of the new Class 7 students? Wait, are you talking about Crow? Has your burning hot passion towards him finally led you to chase him down, Reen? Please control your imagination, Dorothy Ellipsis. Still need more practice. Machias has boosted me up, so now I need to make sure that I get good enough for us to win. Sorry, I haven't seen Millium around here. You should search elsewhere. I'll let you know if I see her around. I'm technically a noble, but nobody's ever asked me to go home for the summer. Not that there'd be any point. Dad's fishing and brother's... What? You looking for Fidelio? He's gone home for the summer. I'm taking care of the club while he's away. Hey, Beryl, where's Millium? Ellipsis. I stumbled across a note entitled The 7 Mysteries of Thor's Military Academy while I was cleaning. Makes you wonder who could have left it here, Ellipsis. It has a rather ominous air about it, does it not? Ellipsis. Even stranger, its contents differ from the 7 mysteries I'm familiar with. There's 14 mysteries! This is how intriguing. Okay, well, you know, go tell Toa about it, and maybe she'll, assign us a go figure out the 7 mysteries of Thor's tomorrow. For one of our, side quests, or academic pursuits. You know, the thing she leaves us in the mailbox every morning. Where could Millium have run off to? Hee hee, she's probably just completely caught up in the excitement. Best of luck finding her, though. Just leave it to me. Reliable old Reen. Hopefully there's nothing as hard as finding Millium on the agenda tomorrow. Hey, but we could find, like, the 14 mysteries of Thor's. That's a thing we could do. Right. Motorbike over room. Wow, so this is the orbital bike everyone was talking about. I want to try it. It'll need some more fine-tuning before you're able to do that. You do have the option of riding alongside me, however. Wait, do you have a sidecar? Because I would think you'd have her in front of you or behind you, not to your side. I'm always willing to take cute little ladies like you for a ride. Really? Yes. Sometimes I'll even take you for a drive on my bike. She's 15. I kind of want to have a race, though, Ellipsis. I want to see if Lammy's faster than your bike. At which she phrased as a question. I don't know what this Lammy is, Ellipsis, but it takes some guts to challenge me to a race. Haha! Now I'm really starting to take a liking to you. It didn't take long for those two to hit it off, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Angelica and George are really good at taking care of others. Class 7? Clearly 7 chapters, says Neron, yeah. 7 elements, 7 Septarians, Class 7. 7 mysteries. No, so many 7s! Oh, hey there, Christopher Nolan would love this. What's up? Truth is, Ellipsis. Reen explained to George that Instructor Sarah had asked them to drag Millium back to the dorms. Boo! You guys are too persistent. I'm not gonna let you catch me, though! Our race is gonna have to wait. Ha! Very well, I look forward to seeing you around again. For sure, catch you later. You'll never take me alive, students! Wait up, Millium! And off she goes. Could have at least pretended to try and catch her, Angelica. Reen, sweetie. Surely you've realized that I always side with my lovely ladies. I have to say, though, she's even more peculiar than I'd heard. Yeah, I'd really like to see this Lammy she keeps talking about, too. Tell her that she's always welcome here for us, will ya? Lips, alright. Okay, let's go search somewhere else. Well, I don't see any sidecar prototypes or anything, so maybe it's just awkward phrasing. Oh my, what a cutie she was. I'd welcome her into my harem with open arms, Ellipsis. Actually, wait, I suppose that'd be a criminal thank you, Angelica. Do you ever try thinking about what you're going to say before you say it? Not to worry, I'm a proper law-abiding citizen. Besides, waiting for a young bud to ripen and burst into bloom really waters my garden. Well, I'd love to stay in chat, but this conversation has been thoroughly distressing. Ah, so that was Millium. Well, let her know what she wants. Let her know that she can stop by whenever she wants. Next time, I'll be sure to have some snacks to spare. Wouldn't mind seeing this Lammy either. Think she might have to take it apart? I mean, for the sake of engineering. Millium. Did you go to the schoolhouse? No. Did you go to the library? Oh, she's up on the roof. How strange, Ellipsis. Yep. Did you see her? Of course, she could always hitch a ride from Lammy. I can see my house from here.
Hey, there's so much cool stuff here.
I like her hat.
So this is Thor's military academy, huh? I think I'm gonna like it here.
Ah, but you haven't yet heard about the 7 or 14 mysteries of Thor's.
Ooh, I wonder what the view from the rooftop's like.
You're on it. You're it's this. You're looking at it.
Huh?
Should have guessed you'd be here. It's a shame that wasn't voiced. We could have added to the list. Hiya, guys! Did you come looking for me again? Don't give me that hiya, guys ellipsis. Green's right, you know. We've walked the length and breadth of the grounds looking for you. How about you stop playing around and come back to the dormitory? What happened to your eyeballs? What's going on there? You got, like, almost little orphan Annie eyeballs going on here. Don't ever do that again, it's creepy. After the chase you led us on, you're just ellipsis giving up that easily? Well, I've seen enough for one day. Tomorrow's a free day, so that's when I can really start exploring. Yeah, at least she's the type to plan ahead, ellipsis. Yeah, she sure is, ellipsis, lively girl. Yeah, ellipsis, let's put it like that. Alright, let's get her back to the dorm before she changes her mind. Agreed, you may want to consider a leash. Da 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 da. Wowzers! That was so much fun! This town's got a nice feel to it, too. I think I'm gonna like it here. Ooh, I wonder where I should go tomorrow, ellipsis. Yeah, well, I'm glad someone's having fun, ellipsis. You know, maybe you could spare a thought for the people, for the people who've been running all over the school grounds looking for you. Hear, hear. Oh yeah, we should exchange Arcus numbers, Millium. We need to be able to reach you quickly if there's ever an emergency. Sure thing. You know, anime characters I see doing this relaxed pose a lot. I've never seen anyone in real life do that. I've never seen anyone in any Japanese movie or show do that either. It's not a comfortable, relaxing position. At least not for me. I've seen that low squat though. I've seen characters do that in live action, but I've never seen this. Ellipsis, my number is ellipsis 7. Exchange numbers with Millium. Tell everyone else when you get back to the dorms, okay? Yeah, I'm feeling Millium. If I ever have to give someone my phone number, I have to pull out my phone and go into contacts and look it up, because I never call myself. I have no idea. You know what? I probably don't know anybody's phone number. When I was a kid, I knew lots of phone numbers. My own, family's, friends. You know, you had to memorize phone numbers. You didn't have contact lists and smartphones. You had to you had to punch in the numbers. Sometimes you had to look them up in a big-ass book. Hee, of course. Hee, yay! Oh yeah, I should try calling Hector and Clara later. I'll bet they'll be surprised. Yeah, she really does seem like a typical 13... Oh, she's 13. Okay, that's right. She's younger than... Fee's 15. She's younger. 13. Alright. I must admit, it makes for quite the effective charade. Come to think of it, Ellipsis, what happened to that big doll of yours? Huh, you mean Lammy? He's right here. What, Ellipsis? Come on out. What, Ellipsis? Millium, don't call him out here or you'll double hyphen. Whoa, what's that? It's like a huge silver doll. That is so cool, is it yours? Awesome! Hee, he sure is, isn't he? He's got a filthy potty mouth, but, you know. Millium, Ellipsis. Looks like we've got our work cut out for us taking care of Millium. She's going to be living at the academy. I need to find some way to drill some common sense into her, Ellipsis. Eventually, we were able to pull the kids away and convince them to go back to their homes, Ellipsis. And after forcing Millium to hide our Lammy again, we made the trek back to the dormitory, sighing all the way.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Hey, thanks. How's
Welcome
that?
back, everyone.
How's that head injury there, Crow? Is it healed yet?
Just been making myself at home here.
Partaking of Sharon's apricot jam.
Crow?
I live here now.
What brings you to our dormitory?
I live here now.
Well, I am a member of Class 7 now, so I've been given the go-ahead to move into this dorm now.
I mean, that's
What?
it's not a surprise, is it? Millium's living here, right?
That seems rather abrupt.
But man, Sharon sure makes some amazing coffee. If I'd had a cup of that, I would have been banging down the door to join Class 7 months ago.
You flatter me, Master Crow. Would you like me to bring some of the cakes I baked earlier as well?
Cake.
Do you even need to ask? Anyway, sorry it kind of came out of nowhere, but it's good to be here.
Looks like he's already made himself at home.
So you're gonna be living here too, huh?
Yep, us newcomers have to stick together, right? I just finished hauling all my stuff over from my old dorm. Looks like I ended up in the room right across from yours, Reen.
You mean the one that didn't have anyone in it? I expected as much. I bet Millium's moving into the empty room upstairs.
I see. I can already see things getting a lot more lively around here.
Ooh, man, moving all those things really tired me out. I was hoping I could just stow all my junk in my old room, but Toa wouldn't let me.
I doubt that comes as any real surprise.
He must be pretty exhausted. Well, I suppose now's as good a time as any to officially welcome you to the Class 7 dormitory.
The pleasure's mine.
Hooray for pleasure! We're hedonists.
And seriously, you don't have to make a big deal out of it. Come on, loosen up a little. We're classmates now. Just treat me like one of the gang and we're golden.
I wear cat ears and a tail. I'm very loose.
You sure about that? Alright, one of the gang it is. Feels weird to think of you that way after all this time, though.
If you insist.
And now that Crow's here, Elliot can finally get killed off.
Well, don't strain yourself too hard there, Blondie.
I'll thank you to never call me that again.
Oh, and if you guys don't mind, I want to get in on the action when you explore the old schoolhouse tomorrow. Gotta get back in the groove with my Arcus again, after all.
Huh? A schoolhouse?
Ooh, can I go too?
Who'd want to go to school on their day off?
Well, we've got this special schoolhouse here.
Reen explained the labyrinth beneath the old schoolhouse to Millium. Hey, Lou.
Whoa, really? That sounds kind of cool. I want to come too.
How did I know you were going to say that? Didn't I just get done telling you how dangerous it is?
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. As long as I've got Lammy, it'll be easy peasy. And if you didn't take me with you, I'd just break down the door and come after you. I wouldn't be surprised if she really did it either.
Alright. Have it your way. I'll be sure to let you and Crow know when I'm planning on heading into the old schoolhouse tomorrow.
But first, we've got to figure out the 7 or 14 mysteries of Thor's.
But don't just go wandering in there on your own without us, alright?
Yes, sir! Oh, I can't wait to see what it's like down there!
Well, who knows? It changes every month.
So exciting! I might not even be able to sleep tonight!
It's a labyrinth full of monsters here, not a theme park.
Looks like I better give my pistols a little TLC tonight.
That's true. Caleb points out this scene has uniquely voiced dialogue based on who you chose earlier. Yeah, Emma and Eustace don't have too many lines here, but they are voiced, so they, whoever you picked probably has a couple lines. And that concludes my overview of the next field study schedule. Oh, pardon me. How are things coming along on your end, Instructor Ballestein? Stein? Something? One of the two? Well, I've contacted all the relevant authorities, Ellipsis, and I've also considered the group placement of our 2 transfer students. Excellent. Then let me ask you once more, Ellipsis. Are you both certain that you're in favor of going forward with this? I do feel like it may be a bit early for them, but I see no reason not to. As students here, they're going to have to face it sooner or later. I am in full support. Furthermore, I've already secured the Lieutenant General's permission to proceed. Very well then, we will continue as planned. This may be a difficult reality for the students of Class 7 to face, Ellipsis, but I can only hope that grappling with it now will help guide them down the right path, Ellipsis. Valentine Barris. Oh, were we not officially in Chapter 5 yet? Okay. It's got a dartboard, some spare boots. Oh, it's the that's the blade play mat for the game. Some poker chips. Is it Blade or Blaze? It's Blade. Blade. Spare coat. Oh. Hello. Oh, darts. Okay, yeah. It's got a radio. Do we know this person? Who is this? No, I think just general bikini persons. Kitty! I probably shouldn't go out this late at night. Who wants milk? Huh? What's Celine doing here? Ah, Ellipsis, she seems to have made her way in. Did something happen, Celine? Mew. Maybe she's hungry? Meow, Ellipsis. Ellipsis, no, it doesn't look that way. If only we could understand her. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Ellipsis, I'm not a witch. I'm sorry, Celine, but it's already getting late. You can come visit us again tomorrow. Meow. Nothing suspicious going on there. Lady Sarah will be returning home late today. She made mention of an important discussion with the principal. We're all getting thrown under the bus. With the principal, Ellipsis. Wonder what that entails. A small number of possibilities come to mind. However, I believe they are most likely discussing what highly difficult task to assign you next. I really hope not, Ellipsis. I shall be here to welcome her return, so please feel free to get some rest for the night. Have we ever been able to walk in here before? No. You know what this is? I guess this is just where Sharon hangs out, and the door was locked earlier, and I never tried it again. This is still locked. No, this is storage room. Still practicing, huh? Tomorrow's the big day. We'll be having our performance at the church. Just thinking about it is giving me butterflies in my stomach. You know how to avoid butterflies in your stomach? Stop eating butterflies. I'm just not sure what my schedule's going to be like tomorrow, but I'll definitely come see you if I have the time. Thanks, be great to have you there, cheering me on. I'm helping fill in for Hibel, so he's counting on me too. I've practiced about as much as I can at this point. All that's left now all that's left now is to ace the performance itself. Got to do as good as Sibel would have. Heh, ellipsis. Hey there, Eustace. What's that you're reading? Oh, it's just you. Don't surprise me like that. Sorry about that. Is that a letter from your brother? Not quite. It's nothing terribly important. It dawns on me that tomorrow will be our first free day since Crone Millium joined the class. You'll have to watch Millium like a hawk to ensure she doesn't stir up any trouble. Wait, why is that my responsibility? My first order of business is stocking up on some supplies. So to that end, I'll be heading into town tomorrow. Ellipsis, now I'm curious about who that letter's from. If it wasn't Rufus, then who? There's no way to know. The dorm's bound to become a lot more lively now that Crone Millium are living with us. Can't help but wonder what sort of wind those two will blow into our class, ellipsis. I suppose only the goddess herself knows. Well, let's just hope it's a good one. Very minimalist. The very fate of the chess club rides on tomorrow's match! I'll have to use every spare minute between now and then to sharpen my skills. Wow, Ellipsis, you're really fired up about this. Good luck, Machias. Thanks. We'll show those snobs. They picked the wrong club to mess with. And if we start falling behind in points, I'll just shoot them. Yo! Sure didn't take long for you to pay me a visit. Who would have thought we'd end up right across the hall from each other? Heh, guess you're just fated to be a part of my life, huh? Yeah, so you say. Still, it feels strange knowing you'll be living here from now on. It all happened so suddenly that it hasn't really sunk in yet. It's okay. You don't have to hold back your joy at getting to live with a cool second here all the time. Yeah, Ellipsis, I guess you did help me out in a big way last month down the old schoolhouse. Though I couldn't help but notice you've got quite a collection of games here. Sure do. Brought them all over from old dorm room. I'm not exactly smelling like a rose as far as credits go, but you've got to give yourself a break now and then, right? Did we ever find out what the prize for the summer races was? I think Angelica won, didn't she? Wise words, Ellipsis. Though in your case I get the impression you're never all that busy to begin with, Ellipsis. Anyway, we're classmates and dorm buds now, so be sure to keep it casual between us. I'm sure you'll get used to it soon enough. Ellipsis, I'll try at least. Feels like something's missing, but I can't put my finger on what, Ellipsis. Maybe I left something back at the old dorm. Guess I'll stop by there tomorrow and check again just to be sure. My guns! I left my guns. Sarah home? Nope. I've got lacrosse practice tomorrow, but this is not one I'm looking forward to, all because Ferris refuses to stop pestering me about competing with her. I wish she'd just stop. Ellipsis. I should probably get myself ready for Ferris's inevitable challenge tomorrow. We just wish we could get along. Bunny. No, are you training, Laura? See that coming. Maybe incredibly hot, but on the bright side, the swimming club is that much more of a refreshing experience, especially now that Monica has been improving her times by leaps and bounds. I should learn from her example and keep improving myself every day. In the heat of summer, No club has quite the appeal of the swimming club. Monica's been improving so much lately, I should follow her example and strive to better myself every day. That's right, Laura. With enough training, you can be not worst girl. Mishy! No, I don't think she's worst girl anyway, but... Is this Fee's room? Is she like, doing the whole green thumb thing? Nope, that's Fee right there. Guess this is Emma's room, because she's downstairs. Yep, not just growing herbs and spices and ingredients for her spells and stuff, because she's not a witch. You broke your gunblade there. I wonder which ones I should wear tomorrow, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. I guess the Stregas will do. Stregas will do. Easy to move around in. Isn't Strega a classic shoe brand? I never knew you were so discerning about your shoes. I guess. Yeah, the Stregas should do. But what color? Red shoes. Yep, okay. Got another Mishy plush in the corner. Those are her ankle and wrist weights. Got some buttons. Ooh, bunch of Mishies. Actually, I'm not sure about the orange one. That might be Hamtaro or something. Palms. Oh, there's a Noi from Nayuta. There's that penguin thing. Super Service Day? I'm not sure what that says. Don't know. Palm and... I don't know. Are these bags of feed? What is that? Hey, Reen, what's up? I got my room all nice and tidy now. Oh, it's pretty cute now that it's all fixed up. You've even got dolls in here and everything. That's not the only doll I've got in here. Hee, I know, right? I just wish I was allowed to bring Lammy out in the dorm, Ellipsis. He'd really tie the place together. Yeah, Ellipsis, it probably isn't a good idea, Ellipsis. It's a pretty old building, and you'd get in big trouble if you ended up smashing your room's walls, or the floor. Ellipsis, I guess. What a bummer. And, Crow's right beneath you, so... Oh, well, I'll just take him to the park when I want to play with him. It's not like he's a dog or something, Ellipsis. Tomorrow's our, Ellipsis free day, isn't it? So many things I want to do before we head to that dusty old schoolhouse. I guess so. Let's see. Ow. Ow. Yep, there's Celine on the bench again, awaiting her milk, like the princess she is. Student council tasks. Alright. Are you kidding me? We're adding a new feature to the bike and we want you to give it a test run. Come see us in the engineering building when you're ready to ride. Okay, I guess it wasn't an odd line of dialogue. They were actually planning a sidecar for her bike. Okay. And Thor 7 Mysteries. Lately, the other girls have been going on about the 7 mysteries of the Academy. I desire this grim knowledge. If you do too, visit the Occult Research Society Club Room in the Student Union Building. And the schoolhouse. Does anyone in Class 7 actually read these? If I wrote whatever I wanted here, would they investigate the old schoolhouse regardless? Perhaps I should just use this opportunity to tell a joke. I know just the one. 2 men walk into a bar, instructors Neidhart and Thomas, perhaps, and one says to the other, "Oh, blasted, I'm out of room," ellipsis. Looks like there's quite a few today. Toa seemed pretty swamped when I saw her, too, ellipsis. Not sure what it is that's keeping her so busy, but I want to do what I can to lighten the burden. And then there's the old schoolhouse, too. I'll have to free up some time for that, ellipsis. Reveal. I guess we'll just have to see what we turn up this month. I promised to tell Crow and Millium when I was going, so I'll have to give them a call when I'm ready to head in. Oh, you leaving early today? Hey, sure. Brian says, Mishi's and Nayuta, Noi here, Toa and Nayuta's last name. So that's a total of 3 connections between Nayuta and the rest of the series, yeah. Yeah, it's a funny quest description. Yeah, just about to head out. Hee hee, do take care then. The sky is looking a little ominous today, so I'd suggest taking an umbrella. You sure? It seems like another boiling summer day to me. Perhaps it is right now, but I have a hunch it won't last the day. Either way, I pray you'll have another fruitful day. Oh, thanks, Sharon. I'll see you later then. Special Ops uniform? Special Ops faceplate. Okay, cool. That's the equipment, right? Where do you equip the faceplates? Let's see. Okay, well, we got a uniform and a faceplate, but I don't know how to use either of them. Huh. Oh, maybe you do have to go to, like, George's for the faceplates. Wondering about the uniform, because we got a special ops uniform, but it's not available here. Faceplate changes at the workshop? Okay. Jesus, I walked right by her. Yep, there she is, yeah. Class 7's dorm is sure to become rather lively now that those two have moved in, wouldn't you agree? And when things are lively, I feel extra motivated. Yeah, we all feel the same way too. Today is the first free day since they joined the Class 2, so they should prove helpful while we're exploring. Please take care. I will be here praying for a fruitful investigation. Did it not let you... I don't see a way to use it. We only have the Class 7 uniforms. I don't see a Special Ops uniform anywhere. I mean, I can see at least, I can at least see the new faceplate, but I don't see, yeah, I don't see the Special Ops uniform anywhere. Weird. Oh, is it exclusive to Millium? Oh, maybe. Oh, Jesus, there it is. Oh, we've got one. Oh, it's okay, yeah, thank you, Caleb. Yeah, so we've got one, and it's Millium's leotard. Okay. Okay, and I'm guessing only she can wear it. Okay. Alright, we just can't see it in Reen's menu. It's not available for him. Oh, hey. Oh, well, she's not with us right now. Recipe books I haven't used? Pretty sure I used them. Oh, I absolutely adore the fact that every time you use one of these damn things, it boots you out of the entire damn menu. Pretty sure I used all of them, but we can go through and check. See, this right here, this is the kind of thing where I play and I go, did no one play this? Because, like, the first thing I think of, oh, that's annoying that it throws me out of the menu, it should stay in the menu. Yeah, I'll have to go through them one by one. I'm pretty sure I've got all of them, but I'll have to try to remember to do that in my own time. Oh, no one's here. Okay. Anyone up here? Oh, got one. Oh, is it not Sarah? Oh, hey, I've got 4 bonding points. Look at that. Yep, there she is. Hello. Hey, Reen. What's with that getup? It's our free day, so I got all dressed up to go shopping. You probably shouldn't be seen in public dressed like that. Why don't you just wear your uniform? Oh, that's no fun. Trust me, fun isn't the issue here. Kind of worried about leaving her on her own ellipsis. Spend time with Millium? We'll spend time with her later. There we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 6, 7, 8. Oh man, lots of bonding events. Okay, well let's turn on our cheat. Where is it? Boop. There we go. All right, let's bond. Let's bond with a 13-year-old. That's not sketchy at all. Mind if I tag along? Fine by me. What are we waiting for? Let's go! Only after you've changed into some other clothes. Ah, Lipsis, I'm regretting letting you come with me already. And so, Reen joined Millium on her exciting shopping adventure! Huh? I didn't think you'd head straight for the boutique. Are you looking for new clothes? Well, yeah, I don't really have any normal clothes. Hee hee. I hope they've got some cute stuff. I guess she's got a girly side after all. Sure, let's take a look at what they've got. Oh hey, look, this is nice. Lepsis, most of the stuff here doesn't seem like it'd fit you. I'm pretty sure there's a kids section over there you could check out, though. That's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna be huge soon enough. I've got a bright future ahead of me. Admire your optimism, at least, Ellipsis. Aha, how about this? Cute? Ellipsis, I guess. I want to look for stuff that matches how energetic you are, though, Ellipsis. Oh, Lemmy could totally wear this. She asks me a question, then proceeds to ignore me, Ellipsis. Into the room of dressing. A particularly spacious one, too, alright. Most dressing rooms I see are barely larger than airplane toilets. Hey, I want to try this on. Try what on, Ellipsis? Millium showed Reen a see-through camisole. Why are they even selling it here in a college town? Okay, no, definitely not. No, you're way too young to wear something like that. Ah, well, I mean, you're supposed to wear something under it. What was up with that reaction? I don't even want to know what just ran through your mind, do I? I'm older than you, so how am I the one getting bullied here? Reen and Millium browsed through the store's wares, buying everything she liked. After that, they returned to the dorm. Thanks for coming with me, Reen. It was pretty fun having your help. It's nice to hear. We definitely bought too much stuff, though. You probably don't even need half of this. That's all good. Claire gave me tons of money to spend. Please stop doing that with your eyes. What, is it too heavy for you? Want me to bring out Lammy to help? No, I'm fine. Ellipsis, we're gonna need to teach this girl some common sense, Ellipsis. Our bond strengthened. Huzzah. Shopping's so fun! Let's go again sometime! Alright, nope. So... I was hoping that I'd bump into Misty if I kept coming here. Haven't seen any girls I've thought might be her, though, Ellipsis. Oh well, suppose a true fan must be satisfied with her voice alone. I've only ever seen some of the staff, that one guy, and that one old guy around here. Who is that old guy, anyway? He's always waiting out here, mumbling stuff. How could anyone be so creepy? Hey, old guy! Our listener numbers keep going up and up, which is fantastic. The only problem now is those scumbags from the Imperial Chronicle radio. They're always whining at us whenever anything happens. We report a scandal involving the nobility, and they start complaining about how we're inconsiderate for talking about it. I ain't got the time to deal with them. If something needs reporting on, then we'll be reporting on it. That's my duty. In the end, if I feel something's got to be reported on, then we're going to be the ones to do it. More importantly, though, I gotta get some new material for Advent time. Well, if you talk to Monk, he's all about new material. Another scorcher today, Ellipsis, but Misty's been searching for material to cool everyone down during the show. This may be your chance to have your submission used on the show. In other news, the director's hard at work, seemingly completely undaunted by the heat, Ellipsis. You don't see passion like that every day. When AFK, did Elliot die yet? No, not yet. Although we haven't seen him in a little while, so you never know. I hear that there's going to be a big international conference in Crossbell. I hear tell the same. What's more, said conference will apparently be a gathering of the heads of all the Western Zamoria's major countries. Those Eastern Zamoria putzes couldn't be bothered. Western Zamoria was largely controlled by Erebonian Calvard up till now, so this is a surprising turn of events. Maybe it's a sign the times have changed. It's getting very toasty these days. When the temperature is this high, flowers need lots of water to stay healthy. And that goes for people, too. Make sure to stay well hydrated so you don't get heat stroke. Me and Kay were supposed to be playing some Blade with Crow today. Crow canceled on us, saying something about his credits, Ellipsis. He's going to be able to graduate, isn't he? Well, another couple of years, maybe. Kind of worried now, Ellipsis. Kay's taking his sweet time too, Ellipsis. Two of us were supposed to play together, so where is he? He's probably over at the church, peeping on, or creeping on, Rosine, I think her name is. Any second now, says Caleb, regarding, Elliot's impending demise. Most of the upper-class students have gone back home for the summer. Don't share this with anyone, but I find it kind of relaxing whenever they're gone. Mostly because it's so much harder to kowtow to them when the heat is this bad. Most of the nobles who didn't go back are incredibly dedicated to their clubs. They're all really nice, too. It's the haughty ones who I'm glad to have gone. Some ingredients I ordered a while back finally arrived today, so now I'm trying to cook up the kind of stuff you don't see every day. I'm talking rare cuisine here! Ellipsis, don't know if I've got the flavor down right, though. Well, give us a recipe and we'll try it. Nope, not that one. No, actually that one. The Imperial Liberation Front group could be a real threat to the Empire, Ellipsis. They attacked Heimdall and laid their hands on Princess Alphine. But they're still standing. Nothing is off limits. What if they were to attack Trista next, Ellipsis? Can't help but worry, Ellipsis. What will those terrorists do next? Man. Yeah, sorry, Dolly. I'm in your way again. Ellipsis, opening food stalls at the festival doesn't sound like a bad idea, actually. Aye, I know, right? Still a wee while away, but we'll be loaded by the end of it. Though food stalls aren't exactly my speed, But it's a good idea nonetheless, so I'll join you on this venture. Oh, it's no your speed, is it? Fine then, go ahead and tell me what you would be doing. 2 words, Becky. Manufactured demand. I'd start by giving away super sweet drinks for free, Ellipsis. But they'll have an aftertaste so strong, those pricey, fruity desserts will start looking like affordable palate cleansers, Ellipsis. You're even more awful than I thought you were, Ellipsis. Well, that was rude. Either way, it seems as though this issue has been resolved. Aye, well, I cannot deny that you know what you're doing, at least. The festival's gonna be an absolute belter, though. I'm gonna rake in the dough with a food stall. Yes! Ah, Ellipsis, smells fantastic. What's that you're drinking? Wait, this smells kind of familiar. It's tea brewed with herbs from Nord. Same kind you drank when we were there on a field study, actually. Fred managed to get his hands on some. He even treated me to a cup since he knew I'm from there. Really? That was nice of him. Should I join him, Ellipsis? Yeah. I'd like to try some, if I may. Well, let's ask Fred for some, then. Fred! Ah, Ellipsis, this smells really soothing. Reminds me of the tea I always used to drink back home. Because it's the tea I used to drink back home. I want to see Toma and everyone else again, haha. Kinda reminds me of the delicious food we had there, too. Because this is the tea we had with the delicious food we had there. Now I'm getting hungry. Well, I think I know the solution for that. I've got a job for you. Oh, what kind of job? I've been thinking up some new stuff for our menu, so I figured I'd try my hand at a classic from Nord, Ellipsis, but it's not going too hot. This is where you come in. Tea's on the house if you help me out. Free tea? Oh, I see now, Ellipsis. Gaius would be the man to ask for that stuff. I'm happy to help, especially if you're promising me more tea. I'll see your tea and raise you taste test privileges on everything I make. Now, come on over here. That looks like a pizza oven. I don't know if you want to make tea in that. I think I've identified where you're going wrong, Fred. You've got all the ingredients ready, I see. Then again, I've never tried making tea in the oven, so I think pheasant... Oh, we're not just making tea. Okay, I think pheasant wraps would be a good place to start. So, are we wrapping the pheasant, or are we wrapping something in a pheasant? Oh man, now we're talking. I trust Gaius to make it look easy. I made my fair share of dinners back in Nord. Mind if I use your stove? Liability doesn't exist in Erebonia, apparently. In what seemed like no time, the pheasant wraps were ready. Rain and Fred then proceeded to dig in. Nom nom nom. Whoa, these are great, but maybe I should have expected that from someone who grew up making them. What do you think, Reen? Ellipsis. They're definitely not bad, Ellipsis, but they're lacking a little something compared to the ones we had in Nord, Ellipsis. Serious? I figured as much, Ellipsis. But I might know the reason why. Would it be okay for me to make another batch, Fred? I'll keep eating them if you keep making them. Screw all the rest of the people here. Guys got right back to cooking again. If it can boil water, it can make tea. Fair enough. After this, the second round of tasting began. Nom nom nom. Whoa, Ellipsis. I don't know what you did, but this tastes way better than before. Yeah, Ellipsis. Now this lives up to what we ate up there. What'd you do differently, though? I didn't wash my hands this time. Seems like I wasn't thorough enough when I prepared the herbs, mostly because it's been so long since I tried making any of my home cooking, but your criticism reminded me of just what I was missing. Great, not only does my cooking get better, yours does too. Thanks a lot, both of you. This new menu's gonna knock 'em dead. Well, hope not. I can't wait to try it. I'm surprised you noticed the difference, though. It's kinda nice to know our food left such a lasting impression on you. Ellipsis, when I eat something delicious, I tend to remember it. I have to admit, though, it kinda makes me miss Nord, Ellipsis. You're telling me. Hopefully I'll have the chance to bring you all... pardon me, back there someday. We could even bring Elliot if he isn't dead. I'll have to ask my mother to teach me some more of her recipes, too. Given any thought to becoming our class's official cook? Just a thought. We're so bonded. It's got me feeling a little homesick now. I'd like to invite you all up for a regular visit sometime. I really owe you. Our menu's gonna get a whole lot tastier now. Gotta say, though, it's always a learning experience when you see someone cook their native cuisine. Give me a recipe. Oh well. Still cheating? Yes, I'm cheating. I read in the Imperial Chronicle that they're no closer to tracking down the Imperial Liberation Front yet, Ellipsis. They have to be a pretty brazen group to try some of those stunts they've pulled. Ah, well, I doubt they'll last long now that they've gotten Princess Alphine involved. We've got a big military here in Erebonia, and supposedly all sorts of top-secret intelligence agencies, too. Those terrorists wouldn't be able to stay hidden for long. Alright, what you got? Anything new? Okay, lacrosse. Book detailing how to improve your lacrosse skills. That's for Elisa. Big book of instruments, probably Elliot. Book that introduces all kinds of different instruments. Advanced court fencing. Guidebook on traditional imperial court fencing. Maybe use this. Although I don't think any of our crew are on the fencing team. And Manly Munchie's coffee. Cookbook marketed towards men. Use it to learn a recipe. You cannot carry it. Oh, I've already got one. Yeah, I already got that one. All right. Court fencing. The explanations in here are really thorough, Ellipsis. Maybe I should discuss this with Eustace sometime. I wonder if Elisa's read this. I should ask her about it later. This book's a joy to read! I bet Elliot would like it. Huzzah. Alright. No recipe here, but there is one somewhere. Alright, we'll keep our eye out. We'll keep both of them out while we're at it. Yeah, let me drop off, whole pumpkin gratin. Wow, I had no idea. And have some fish nuggets. Alright. Looks like Colette and that one lady are shopping again. I've actually had the pleasure of shopping at their main branch in Heimdall. Hey, so did we. Really? I'm so jealous. Can you show me around if we ever get a chance to go? Gladly. We can even go on a little spree at the department store, too. Oh, how exciting. I mean, it would be nice if there was like a bench or something in there, but I think that's why they look so damn big. There's no bench. There's no place to hang anything either. I think you might want to rethink your dressing rooms there. I was asked to prepare an extra small uniform the other day. Apparently they needed one because the regular small-sized ones are too large, Ellipsis, which meant making a new one from scratch. I can only assume that a new student transferred in, even if it's an unusual time of year for that to happen. Someone ordered a new male uniform too, Ellipsis. Uniform sales have been high this year in general, but getting multiple orders this late in the year is very strange, Ellipsis. Giving food, Brian comparing this to Crossbell. Giving food to a maid just doesn't have the same charm as leaving it to rot in the street in front of the Jizo statue, yeah. Well, where's Tizzle? Well, maybe she might be where that other kid is. They might be at the church. Hey, Eustace, I don't see you around here too often. Well, I have some things I need to purchase. Oh, stuff for the riding club? Well, Ellipsis, not exactly. Yeah, who was that letter from? Anyway, don't mind me, it's nothing of particular importance. Well, he's got something on his mind, Ellipsis. Let's see what it is. Well, I'm here, and I've got some time to spare, Ellipsis. Why not tell me what's up? I might be able to help you out. Yeah, you really do enjoy sticking your nose in other people's business, don't ya? Caleb said, I figured that was a dig at Instructor Thomas. So, your uncle in Brayhard sent you a letter, huh? He ran that one restaurant, right? Correct. Reen answering it like I would. Yeah, that one restaurant. Yeah, I don't remember the name either. It seems that he caught wind of the fact that we were involved in the terrorist attack during the summer festival. I told him we weren't involved like that, which caused him to get worried and send you a letter. It just goes to show how much he really cares about you, huh? No reason for him to be so concerned over something so minor, especially as we've rarely contacted each other up until now, Ellipsis. Don't even try to hide it. You're happy about this, I can tell. Look at you beam. Quiet. More to the point, I feel some remorse for causing him enough concern to feel the need to write, and so as much of a pain as it will be, I feel as though it'd be best to include a token of thanks along with my reply. Which explains why you're here. Found anything you think you'd like yet? Not quite, Ellipsis. I rarely come to stores like this in the first place, so I don't even know where to start, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. What are you laughing at? Sorry, it was just relief, that is all. It's nice knowing that Rufus isn't the only person you're willing to let into your life. Anyways, always looking for an opportunity to spout nonsense, aren't you? Putting your personal failings aside for the moment, now that I've told you, you need to help me find something for her. Oh, I was counting on it. The two of them proceeded to browse the store for something appropriate, Ellipsis. After some searching, they found a rare brand of tea that Reen used to drink back home and decided to buy that. Apologies for taking up your time. Don't worry about it. I'm sure your uncle will be happy about this. One can only hope. So bonded. Alright. Thanks to you, I was able to find a fitting offering. My uncle is quite the tea connoisseur, so he ought to be pleased with this. Thank you. Orbital radios are pretty cheap now, so we started stocking them. With Radio Trista so popular, they're just flying off the shelves, so we have to strap them down. I guess this is the Misty effect where people are always talking about. I listen to it now and then myself, so I get why. Lady's got a real nice voice. Sweet cookie! Oop, need a potato. I don't see their kid either. I'm guessing all the kids are at the church. Last month's summer festival was so much fun. We went to mass at the cathedral and even got to wave at Princess Alphine and everyone else during the parade. You can treasure memories like that for a lifetime. I'm sure that the summer festival will be a nice memory for Kurt. Hee hee, I hope we can go next year too. I don't recall seeing you guys there, but okay. Last month's summer festival was a lot of fun. Maybe we should visit Crossbell next and go to that theme park of theirs. I hear children love the park's mascot, too. I guess Kurt's gone off to his friend's house. I guess I'll ask him how he likes theme parks when he gets back. Huh. I wonder if we actually saw this couple over at Millium in Crossbell. When we were over there during Azure or something. Certainly wouldn't have recognized them as them at the time, but we did see some family, so it'd be interesting to see if it was Kurt and Harrison and Hannah. I ain't going back to check, but would not surprise me at all if you do see them there. Just about time for the trade conference, but I doubt they'll be talking much trade. More like the first annual Erebonia Calvard Pissin contest, if you ask me. Nick's got his finger on the pulse. Lipsis. Well, if he's in charge of security, there's nothing to worry about. How does a pawnbroker manage to stay so well informed? I don't know what he's talking about, but it sounds important. We're coming up on the West of Moria Trade Conference, Ellipsis. Let's just hope it doesn't end in tears. Oh, move 3. Yeah, good old globby fat. Oh, purple fish.
Wow, this is a big one.
Purple trout. Alright. Purple trout, white beast flesh. Sure. Rainbow trout, maybe?
Now that's a catch.
Yep. The menu still doesn't work properly.
That's a catch.
Oh, my. Good afternoon. It's rather warm today, isn't it? Hee hee. Of course, that's not an issue for me since I'm never doing any more chores. Instead, I'm boldly pioneering the revolutionary new cocktail diet. Yes, you are. Imperial race. And there's a horse. She's reading the racing form. Oh, same thing on this side. The children are away too, so I have the luxury of kicking back today. Yep, no children up here. You know what, we, and by we I mean me, I didn't try going into the station, but, probably a no. No need. I'm glad to see that you could make it, Instructor Makarov. Well, Ellipsis Mint's playing, so I can't exactly skip out on this. Right now she's just doing some final checks before the show starts. Please, head inside. Good day, Reen. I take it you came to see the performance? Please, make your way inside. It should be starting soon. Alright, maybe we get to actually see it. My sister kept bugging me to go see Mint perform, so here I am. I've still got work to finish, but I guess I can be a good uncle and suck it up for a while. I decided I'd come to the concert since Bridget was going to be performing in it. Good boy. No reason to hang around the club if I can't focus on what I'm doing, right? Right, let's take a peek. She's always been a good piano player. Right. Peek. There he is. Heh, I almost forgot that the performance thing was today. Can't miss out on a chance to spend time with Rosine. Yeah, I gotta get some good seats for us. Rosine's still showing people around. I gotta find some good seats so we can watch it together. Welcome! Thor's Military Academy's Wind Orchestra is about to begin their performance. Please take a seat. Hey, there's Mint. Performance will begin momentarily. This event, organized and carried out by students from Thor's, can be considered one of Trista's customary events, Ellipsis. Please refrain from making too much noise. Hey, Mary. I must admit, even I'm rather nervous now that the day itself has come. Even so, I do not doubt for an instant that they will give us a splendid performance. Caleb says, I have my handkerchief ready. The orbital cancer will take Elliot as soon as we step inside. They've practiced so hard, all they can do now is trust in Ideos and believe in themselves. I believe in them and all the effort they've put into this. The only thing left for me to do is help set everything up. Alright, is the piano in here? Yeah, there's the piano. And he won't stop blathering on about wanting to see this performance. I don't exactly have a busy schedule, though, so it's not much of an issue. It's been a while since I was last here, actually. Maybe I'll take time to ask Ideas to help my parents make up, Ellipsis. I don't know, I think your mom's enjoying her, her cocktail diet. Tizzle? What's Kay doing here? He's walking around all restlessly too, Ellipsis. This is the last place I thought I'd ever see him. Something's definitely up here, Ellipsis. He better not be planning on... He better not plan on getting up to any funny business during the performance, Ellipsis. If he does, then it's up to me to stop him. You'll never guess what happened. I went over to Annie's and she said she was going to go see a performance. I ended up coming with her, too. It's a performance, I can't wait. Hee hee, I can't wait for this performance. I knew Emil would bring me if I kept bugging him about it. What kind of music are they gonna play? I can't wait. I've done everything I can do while my arm's like this. All I can do now is leave the rest to them. Good luck, everyone. gonna talk to you. There we go. Don't worry, as long as I play like I normally do, everything should work out fine, Ellipsis. If Alan can put his all into everything he does, I can too, Ellipsis. I meant... Oh no. Oh no, Ellipsis, here come the nerves! Okay, Mint, deep breaths, Ellipsis. Don't let your fear of failure make you fail, Ellipsis. Oh, Reen, you made it! Hey, Elliot, you're looking kind of nervous. Is that easy to tell? They made Bell move the piano on his own. I think the janitor mentioned when we talked to him that he was moving it, but yeah. Yeah, quite a few people here, so I can't really help it, especially since I'm the lead violinist now that, because of Bell's accident. I can totally understand why you're nervous then. Good luck. Thanks. He'd probably be glad if I stayed, Ellipsis. Yes. And let me just double check my cheat and make sure it's still engaged. Should be. There's still some time left before you're on, right? Let's chat a little before then. I might help calm your nerves. Ellipsis, thanks, Reen. I'd really appreciate it. Elliot started tuning his violin before the performance began. That should do it. All that's left now is to wait until it starts. Not long now. You're looking pretty confident, though, for a man with a bear hugging his shoulder. Huh, Ellipsis? Well, I mean, I can tell you're nervous, but, Ellipsis, you look focused, like you've just had a big distraction taken off your mind. Ellipsis, you're probably right. And I think that's thanks to last month's field study. Now that you mention it, Ellipsis, a lot of good things happened to me while we were back in Heimdall, Ellipsis. I got to meet my friends who ended up attending the music academy, and I got to talk to you all about everything, Ellipsis. Finally have the confidence I needed to stop running from my love of music. But, Ellipsis, I never would have gained that confidence if it weren't for all of you. Ah, you really are tough, aren't you? Good luck out there, Elliot. I'll be cheering you on with the rest of the audience. Just you wait. We're gonna put on the kind of show you'll tell your grandkids about! And so began the Wind Orchestra's performance. Bridget is courting. I expected a little bit more from her, but maybe it gets more complicated as we go through the tune. What I particularly like is this is actually a flute, a violin, and a piano. It's actually the correct instruments. Elliot and the rest of the Wind Orchestra played passionately, pouring all they had into every note, Ellipsis. I guess we're missing a harmony part from the violin, but... because there would have been two. So Elliot had to switch from harmony to lead. The passion captured the hearts of all who were present, and their performance was deemed a resounding success. Oh, oh shit, I hit the button too early. She started doing some arpeggios. Your bond with Elliot strengthened. And we've still got 1 point, so the cheating worked. So I'm glad we got to hear some stuff. Knowing you were here listening definitely helped me play my best. I'd even go so far as to say I pulled off a performance on par with what my friends at the Music Academy could give. I'll say I was really impressed. Looking forward to hearing more music like that in the future. Thanks, Reen, I won't let you down. And you didn't die, so hey. The piano didn't, fall on you. I meant... I actually kind of messed up at the beginning, Ellipsis. Elliot and Bridgie totally covered for me, though. Hee hee, it's awesome to have friends who will help you out like that. I started out rough, but Elliot and Bridgie helped me keep my head above water. Awesome to have friends who will help you out. I don't think playing the piano has ever been so liberating for me. All of my worries disappeared the moment my fingers touched the keys. I'm sure I have everyone in the club to thank for that. Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure I saw Alan peek in during my performance. Hee hee. I really hope that wasn't just my imagination. His spirits left his body, he'll collapse as we leave the church. It's like my work on this plane has concluded. That might have been the Wind Orchestra's greatest performance yet. And Mint was the only one who actually brought the wind, so... Maybe that's what it's referring to, like, kind of how Nord talks about the wind. They're talking about the literal wind, not the type of instruments being used, but... Way to go, everyone, especially you, Elliot. You made up for my absence and then some. Couldn't have possibly done it without you, though. That was a fantastic performance, so proud of all of them. Really can't thank them enough. No, I already talked to you. Don't get greedy. I simply cannot put into words how wonderful that performance was. Sniffle. It was so good that it brought me to tears, Ellipsis. Sniffle. Thank you, everyone, Ellipsis. Thank you for allowing me to witness such a spectacular performance, Ellipsis. Okay, Hibel. Move that piano on back to the school. Ah ha ha, Ellipsis. I think you might be giving us a bit too much credit here, Ellipsis. Hee hee. It really did turn out pretty well in the end, though. Is the music room on the second floor? Because I don't see an elevator. I don't know how the hell they're getting that stuff up there. Maybe there's a freight elevator somewhere we're not seeing. Ah, that performance was very good. Ahem. In fact, I consider coming back here every year to hear more like it. I never expected my old friends to be here too, though. I should hurry home before they notice me. Annie, we've got to get home. I've got studying to do. What? But I'm talking to Kurt! The boy on the violin and the girl on the flute were so good. I want to play just like them when I grow up. Yay, that was so nice. I'm kind of tired now, though, Ellipsis. The nice thing about musical performances, whether it be instrumental or singing, if you find yourself in a situation where you are singing or playing in front of an audience, if you're nervous, one thing to keep in mind, most people wouldn't know good music if it slapped them in the face. Most people aren't keyed into what good technique is. So most people are just, if they know you, they're just thrilled to see you on stage doing something. That alone is impressive to a lot of people. So you may be playing piano or singing and be like, "Ah, man, my vowel matching was terrible. I didn't turn a lot of my diphthongs. I was breathing in spaces I didn't plan on breathing. It was kind of terrible." Most people aren't going to hear that.
Right.
There are some really picky pains in the asses like me in the audience who do hear that, but for the most part, people are just love performances, and they'll be very, very kind. Of course, when you're a picky pain in the butt like me, I kind of hate that feedback, because I can never trust anything anyone tells me. "Oh, you were great!" No, I wasn't. I know you're lying to me. What's your deal? If I can go see a musical performance if I want, can't I? Something's up here, Ellipsis. Besides, you were fidgeting so much that Rosine had to scold you. Just spit it out, Kay. What were you really doing here? Man, I forgot Tizzle liked music and stuff. How'd I end up next to her, Ellipsis? I was looking forward to spending time with Rosine today, too, Ellipsis. No, not you. You. There we go. I couldn't enjoy the performance this year, and it's all because of Kay. I've been waiting all year for this too, Ellipsis. Ah, such a pain. I've never missed one of Trista's yearly performances, except the ones that happened before I was born. This was a good year, too. Each and every member harmonized superbly. I can't imagine how long they practiced. Another year, another delightful performance. Ah, it's always a pleasure to hear the young folk play their hearts out. I couldn't agree more. It's an honor to be able to provide them with a venue to play in. This piano is wider than that door, so they had to upend that sucker. Might have had to remove the legs and turn it up on its side, put it on a dolly and straight through the door, and then up these stairs. So, yeah, that's probably a pain. Hee hee, I'm so happy that their performance went so well, but now I should accompany our guests back to the station. I'll leave Rosine in charge of things here during my absence. These two don't live in Trista, but they are rather famous around here. I should accompany them to the train station soon. Thank you for taking the time to come along, Reen. It was such a splendid performance that I can't help but be overwhelmed with happiness. Please take care on your way back, too. Whew, Ellipsis, that was a pretty lengthy concert, but it's finally over. Better yet, Mint didn't cause any chaos on stage. She did mess up a couple times, though. Well, make sure to tell her that. I've still got work I need to get done, so it's back to the academy for me. As far as breaks go, this wasn't half bad. You can see how hard she's been practicing in every aspect of her performance. So I need to practice just as hard to improve my fencing. And then I'll challenge her to a duel. For reasons. Most of the upper class students have returned home for the summer as per tradition. I'd imagine they're all gadding about in their villas as we speak. I must admit that it's somewhat lonely without Master Patrick and Celestine here, however. Always a ghost town in August. Lonely. Ellipsis. Lady Ferris was in rare form this morning. Takes a special kind of lady to both wear all of her clothes inside out and trip over nothing. Ah, what an honor it is to serve such interesting and endearing masters. I knew it, Ellipsis. She finds us all hilarious. Master Vincent has returned home for the summer. Lady Ferris, however, has opted to remain at the academy, as have I, in order to attend to her. It is both an honor and privilege to serve masters as interesting and endearing as the young Florals. The reason I keep saying lady like that is because I watched The Green Knight a little while ago, and what's her name? Alicia Vikander, I think her name is. Her character pronounces the word lady with a very elongated E. Lady. I'll be your lady. And I just found the way she says that so damn amusing that I can't help but mimic it. Lady. President Toa's super duper busy these days. She usually flies through all her work no problem, but not this time, Ellipsis. How much stuff does she have to do? Well, 3 less things, thanks to me. Alright, you okay there, Crow? You're just kind of zoning out in the middle of the room here? Did you find whatever you were looking for? Oh, what are you doing here, Crow? Yo, Rihanna left something here yesterday, so I just came to pick it up. Oh man, I always forget how much of a pain moving is until I have to do it again. This is why I wanted to use my old room to just store stuff in. I wouldn't push your luck with that. Should I give him a hand? Seems like he could use the help, Ellipsis. Yeah. I don't mind giving you a hand, you look like you need it. Serious? Man, I guess they were right when they said you can't beat having a loyal first year at your beck and call. Oh, Ellipsis, just to make it clear, this is unpaid labor, I'm afraid. Don't worry, I wasn't expecting payment from the guy who conned 50 Mira off me. Dun, 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 dun. Yo! Ah, what's this, hey there. What's up, Crow? What's this I hear about you being a first year again? I heard worse, Ellipsis. Did they kick you out already? Come on, you guys know nobody would ever want to get rid of me. Show a little respect to the guy teetering on the edge of his second first year. You've only got yourself to blame for that one. So I'm guessing this guy's a first year in your new class, Crow? Yes, I'm from class 7. Well, how about that, Ellipsis? Let me give you a little tip. Never drop your guard around this guy, because he'll be in your pockets the second you do. Hey, now, we don't want to give my new classmate here the wrong impression. Ellipsis, trust me, I've got all the impressions I need by now. This is ridiculous, Crow. Ellipsis, shut up and give me a hand here. This thing ain't gonna carry itself. You could at least ask nicely. Alright, let's go get the rest of the crew to help us out with this. Huh, Ellipsis? Thanks, female student. Thanks, male student. Thanks, other male student. That should just about do it. Thanks for the help, guys. Don't sweat it. Just make sure you pay back that money you owe me. Yeah, I know. In that case, we'll leave you to it. Thanks for your help. The second year's left the room. He left in a hurry. Yeah, well, wouldn't have been able to move all that on my own anyway, so I'll let it slide this time. Surprised you got so many people to show up to help. You really do have a lot of friends, don't you? Well, I've been here for 2 years now, right? Keep it up, and one day you might be as famous as old Crow here. Let's just say I get the feeling that in order to be that popular, I'd need to be old Crow. Alright then, now that you've got your furniture, I'll say it once again. Welcome to the Class 7 dormitory. Yeah, Ellipsis, thanks, man. Huzzah! Yeah, looks like my swank crotulation is all ready for me to settle in. Crotillion. Pavilion? Crotillion? I'm not sure what he's going for there. Don't hesitate to drop by if you ever need anything, okay? We're dorm buds now, so if you're ever in need of my worldly wisdom, the door's always open. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind if I ever need a lesson from old Crow's School of Hard Knocks. Trust me, hang around me long enough and there's no responsibility you won't be able to dodge. Yep. Cotillion, alright. Yeah, I think I got everything here. Guess we should get some reading done. Books. Oh, hey, a nice short 15-page chapter. Alright. Chapter 8, The Truth. Oops, I didn't number my notes here. Page 21. The stillness of the night, the still of the night, came once again to the streets of Heimdall. A bewitching yet eerie red moon hung full in the sky, its carmine glow staining the red bricks of the surrounding buildings an even deeper crimson. After the gruesome discovery of the bodies that day, the Gerard team had strengthened its nighttime patrols. Most of the soldiers in the team were on the streets, determined to prevent any further violence and repair the damage to the Imperial Army's honor. Their patrol routes had them making tight circuits of the city roads, vigilantly searching for anything out of order. In one particularly dark street corner, a block away from the Alegria Tavern, stood a young man in military uniform. Much like the others, he was making the rounds in his thoroughly deserted patrol area. A figure turning onto the street just ahead of him made him pause mid-step. Warily, he put his hand on a sword at his waist. As the figure drew closer, the features gradually became more visible. It was another soldier like himself. It was Alphonse. Alphonse stepped forward and stood silently before the other young man. He fixed him with an unwavering gaze. "Oh, it's you," the young man said, sounding annoyed. "What are you doing here? This is my patrol area, not yours." He glared at Alphonse with intense dislike, but Alphonse did not look away. "I came to ask you something," Alphonse replied simply. He put his hand into his pocket and took something out of it. It was a dirty piece of cloth. The other man looked puzzled. "What's that supposed to be?" "It was something I found in the area where the vampire appeared last night. It's also yours, isn't it, Elroy?" Elroy stared back at Alphonse and rolled his eyes. His voice dripped with contempt. "What are you talking about? Did you really abandon your post over some rag might belong to? And vampire? You're supposed to be a soldier, not some kind of superstitious lunatic," he scoffed. "This is part of the bandage you were wearing around your left arm when you said you were injured in training," Alphonse said calmly. "The cloth," Alphonse continued, "must have been cut from his bandage during the previous day's battle and ended up between the two buildings in an area they neglected to check. He didn't, however, mention who had done the cutting. There was no need to tell Elroy information that he already knew, after all." Hearing this, Elroy clutched his left arm, hidden under the sleeve of his army uniform, almost as if trying to hide it from Alphonse. "Besides, the idea that you were injured badly enough to need a bandage like that in standard training makes no sense to begin with. You're the most skilled swordsman on the Gerard team, after all. That's not to say you weren't actually injured, especially considering there really was fresh blood on the bandage itself. But you didn't injure yourself during training. You were stabbed by a rapier, and that was what the bandage was intended to disguise." Elroy said nothing. Under any other circumstance he would have been quick to argue back, but not this time. His brow furrowed, and he glared angrily at Alphonse. "I'm sure that you must have replaced the bandage with a new one last night, but then, what was this doing at the scene of the crime? You weren't involved in this morning's investigation." Alphonse was aware that what he was saying wouldn't be enough to prove to the world that Elroy was a vampire. They were, after all, creatures of legend. People would never believe him. What it did prove, however, was that Elroy had been where Rose and the vampires' battle took place, and considering that Alphonse already knew that vampires were no mere myth, that was all the proof he needed. "I don't want to believe it myself. I can't bear to think that someone who I served alongside as a soldier, someone more skilled than any of us, is actually a monster who's been indiscriminately murdering people." Ellipsis. Elroy made no reply. He just stared down at the ground, silent and tense. "But I am a member of the Gerard team," Alphonse continued resolutely, "and we are entrusted with the task of protecting the city. I have a duty to do what I can to prevent any more lives from being lost. Unless you can prove that what I'm saying isn't true, I'm going to have to arrest you as a suspect. That's right. Prove you didn't do it. That's how this works. Heh. Hands at his side, Elroy let out a short, quiet laugh. The second he did, something changed, and the atmosphere became oppressive. Ha 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 ha! Elroy threw back his head and let out a loud, maniacal laugh. It was an inhuman sound, that outburst. The skin-crawling utterance was entirely unlike the usual quiet Elroy, and as his mouth yawned wide, Alphonse saw what he knew he would. Beast-like fangs, the fangs of a vampire. Alphonse placed his hand on the saber at his waist and drew it as fast as he could. The sound of blade scraping against scabbard cut short the awful laugh, but he wasn't fast enough. Before he knew it, Elroy was right in front of him, swinging his own sword with incredible force. Alphonse barely had the time to block its arc with his own. The sound of metal against metal filled the air, and the monstrous strength of the blow pushed Alphonse backwards. It was obvious to him that Elroy's power was vastly greater than it had been when he took the punch to the stomach several days before. If Elroy had been this strong that day, Alphonse knew that he would already be dead. Barely managing to hold his position, he clung to his saber with his now somewhat numb hand, but the vampire was already drawing back for another strike. Planting his feet firmly on the ground, Alphonse was just able to parry the blow. But it was all he could manage. If he strayed even a hair from focusing on defense, he would soon be overwhelmed. Elroy, meanwhile, maintained his onslaught, seemingly without effort. Blow after blow rained down relentlessly. You should have waited, Alphonse. Surely you know that vampires can only use their powers at night. Alphonse grunted as he narrowly deflected another attack. Naturally, he did know. He was fully aware that waiting until morning might have actually given him a chance to defeat Elroy. But he just couldn't bring himself to wait. Not when there was a possibility that he might have claimed another victim that very night. His conscience wouldn't allow him to sleep peacefully in his bed that he could have done something to stop that murder from happening. As if to punctuate his point, Elroy knocked the saber from Alphonse's hand with a vicious swipe that drove him to his knees. The blade clattered down on the paving stones far from the fighting pair. You're finished, Elroy crowed, turning his sword on Alphonse. The blade flashed up, then descended. Alphonse watched the fall of the sword as if in slow motion. He knew there was nothing he could do to stop it. It would bite through his flesh and send his head soaring through the air, much like his saber had just done. Suddenly, a high-pitched whistling sound of something moving very fast cut through the night, and then another, and another followed. The next moment, Elroy's right arm was gone. Blood speckled Alphonse's cheeks like a fine rain, and just as he had imagined something soaring through the air had hit the ground, but instead of it being his head, it was Elroy's right arm, sword still clutched in its rigid fingers. Grah! Elroy instinctively jumped back, clutching at his wounded limb while Alphonse stared wide-eyed at the many parts of the Templar sword stretched before him, like the flexing of a metal snake. The wires connecting the razor-sharp blade segments gleamed in the moonlight. A line of tension then ran through the wires, and they all retracted just as fast as they had appeared. Soon after, a lone figure appeared to take their place. It was a woman in a navy blue coat that was thrown wide, exposing countless weapons attached to the battle gear she was wearing underneath. She had sleek, shoulder-length blonde hair capped by a navy blue beret. The look she gave Alphonse when she saw him was somewhere between exasperation and disbelief. Alphonse smiled weakly. "What took you so long, Rose?" Alright. How many pages is Chapter 9? Alright, 22. Chapter 9, A Fool. So he showed up after all, did you, vampire hunter? Elroy glared at Rose, teeth clenched in anger and pain. Red smoke was rising from his now amputated right arm. It gave off a faint hissing sound. Rose turned her attentions from Alphonse to him. She raised her Templar sword and stared without expression at her target. Elroy glowered back. They both maintained a distance from one another, each trying to work out what the other would do next. Without taking her eyes off Elroy, Rose addressed Alphonse. "I told you not to get involved in this any further, and yet despite that, you tried to fight a vampire alone. I cannot believe you would do something so foolish. Her words were tinged with anger. Alphonse rose unsteadily to his feet. You were the one who tried fighting with him alone first! And besides, I never had any intention of seriously trying to defeat him by myself. What? He faced her and spread his hands. I was pinning all of my hopes on you coming for me. And you did. Just like when we first met. Alphonse's response seemed to catch Rose completely off guard, allowing Elroy to escape. He could tell as much even from his position behind her. She quickly regained her composure, though, and the wavering sword steadied. I don't know what you're trying to say. You told me that you didn't want to work with me anymore because I was getting in your way, because there was nothing more that I could help you with. But that's not the real reason. The real reason is you didn't want to put me in any more danger. You didn't want me to lose my life helping you like the last person who worked with you did. That's just idle speculation, she replied coolly. But Alphonse knew he was right. Then why did you lie about discovering the vampire's true identity? Rose gasped. So you noticed. Hadn't taken much effort to see through her lie. Rose herself had said that vampires were only capable of unleashing their powers at night, meaning that the best way to defeat one was to discover their true identity and kill them during the day. And yet, despite that, Rose had gone to the effort of trying to lure the vampire out, taking the great risk of using herself as bait. Logically, her actions made no sense whatsoever if she had known the true identity of the creature. Deliberately lowering her chances of success wasn't like Rose at all. I imagine you noticed something else during our investigation, Alphonse continued. I don't know what, but whatever it was, it made you think that letting me cooperate with you any longer would put my life in danger. And that was why you lied, in order to try and keep me away from that danger. Rose didn't react, but also didn't deny his words. To Alphonse, that was the same as admission. Enough of this. The vampire before them opened its eyes wide and began to concentrate its power. The moment it did, the red smoke that had been rising from the stump where its arm had been was replaced with a jet of liquescent black ichor. It bubbled and frothed from the open wound, and on the cobblestone some distance away, the arm itself also began to expel the same noxious-looking secretion. Suddenly, the black liquid from both stump and severed limb stretched and pulled, seeking out the other. No! Knowing what was about to happen, Rose quickly swung her Templar sword in the direction of the liquid. Its sword's countless parts sliced through it, but the dark matter just reformed around the damage. Moments later, the liquid had done its work, and the severed right arm was back where it belonged, as good as new. How could he recover so quickly? I knew it. He really is a... Ha! Elroy swung his sword with his newly attached arm at Rose. Calm as ever, she pointed her Templar sword at him and fired the bladed segments that formed it. They flew from the handle and wrapped around him, binding and tearing simultaneously. Before they could completely ensnare him, however, Elroy transmuted into mist. The blades of the Templar sword fell from the... fell from the spot he had been as the mist dispersed. It reconverged a moment later at a point just behind the vampire hunter. No sooner had the mist solidified than Elroy swung the sword. His attack caught her completely off guard, decapitating her. Or so he expected, but Alphonse blocked it, his saber back in hand. Gah! Alphonse gritted his teeth, desperately trying to hold his ground. Elroy had the clear advantage in terms of strength, but try as he might, he could not break Alphonse's guard. How many times do you have to get in my way before you're satisfied? Cried Elroy. Ow! Seeing a chance, Rose drew one of her giant pistols and, holding it in a backhand grip, pulled the trigger. Backhand grip. The bullet ripped through Elroy's shoulder, propelling him backwards. Alphonse steadied himself and readied his saber again. I won't die on you, Rose. Maybe the ground or somewhere else, but not on you. I'm not going to let some vampire kill me, so can this not wait? Rose aimed her pistol, resting it on Alphonse's shoulder, and fired it repeatedly at Elroy. His wound already fully healed, Elroy dodged all of her bullets with snake-like grace, and flew at them with great speed. Rose's pistol was now empty of bullets, and the vampire's charge gave her no time to draw the other. Elroy swung his sword at them as if trying to cut them both down in a single stroke. Alphonse brought his own saber to bear and braced with all his might to block the path of the falling sword. The two blades collided with such force that Alphonse's saber was sheared in two. The collision repelled Elroy as well, but if he were to swing his sword downwards a second time with the same level of force, Alphonse and Rose would have no chance of surviving. The vampire's lips curled up in a smile, sensing impending victory. That smile was replaced almost immediately by shock when he saw what Alphonse had drawn from the depths of his uniform. Alphonse had expected that his saber would not survive Elroy's attack, and had immediately reached for the silver shortsword given to him by Rose. "So I'm never going to allow you to be alone again," he cried as he swung his silver sword downwards across Elroy's body, a trail of glittering argent light following in its wake. Ah! Elroy recoiled backwards, clawing at his chest. Alphonse's attack had missed his heart, but the damage it had done was the greatest he had received yet. How could I be wounded by the likes of him? Damn you, damn you, damn you, damn you! Elroy's expression was one of pure hatred mixed with intense agony. There wasn't a trace of humanity left on his face. Alphonse, meanwhile, had exhausted the last of his strength with that attack and was on his knees out of breath. Rose stared down at him, a peculiar look on her face. Alphonse was desperately trying to accept and understand her solitude. He recognized the intense loneliness she had been burdened with when she let her companion die all those years ago and was trying to save her from it. The words, "I'm never going to allow you to be alone again," resounded in her head over and over. She knew that what he said was purely based on emotion, but it was enough to fill her heart with warmth, a heart that she had thought long gone cold. "You really are a complete fool," she laughed. The sound of her laughing so naturally was enough to make Alphonse snap around to stare at her. "But perhaps that isn't such a bad thing after all," she said with a small smile. He goggled at her. It was Rose, and yet he felt he'd never seen this woman before in his life. The warmth, the gentle smile. "What's that supposed to mean?" he stammered. Feeling as though he had seen something he should not have, Alphonse turned around again, flustered. Elroy was now back in his direct view. The vampire was still in the same spot, watching motionless. Alphonse had almost forgotten about him. Now was hardly the time to be talking with Rose. He needed to finish off the vampire, Elroy, for good. He looked back at Rose, and they nodded to one another. Rose began to walk towards Elroy, leaving the exhausted Alphonse behind. Elroy remained still, his head bowed, mumbling something absent-mindedly to himself. Rose pointed her remaining pistol at his head. All that she needed to do was pull the trigger, and it would be all over. But she didn't. She stopped, confused. Something wasn't right. The scent is gone. Suddenly, Elroy looked up and faced Rose. His eyes were wild and unfocused. "Wait! I haven't lost. Of course I haven't. I could never lose to the likes of him. I just need to drink more blood than the likes of Alphonse will never..." His eyes suddenly darted back to Rose's face with terrible intensity. The monstrous grin stretched wide. The next moment, the wound that had been left by Alphonse's slash began to erupt red mist with incredible force. The mist filled the surrounding area at an alarming rate, and their field of vision was completely obscured by the crimson haze. All that could be heard was Alphonse's voice crying out, "Rose, what's happening?" "Stay calm," she ordered. "It isn't harmful." The red mist was yet another special ability of vampires, employed only in moments of desperation. The creature would use its own wounds as a kind of smokescreen. It's an octopus inking. Knowing this full well from experience, Rose tried to track Elroy by his scent. It should have been easy. She didn't need to see the vampire to find it, and yet there was nothing. Despite having every reason to believe that he was right in front of her, not a trace of the vampire's trail was to be found. Why, she wondered, desperately trying to make sense of the situation. Slowly but surely the red mist began to dispel. When it cleared, only two figures remained, Rose and Alphonse. The vampire was nowhere to be seen. "Damn it!" she cried. Elroy had managed to escape from them, but where? With a wince, Alphonse rose to his feet. "Rose, we can't lose him!" All things considered, it seemed safe to assume that Elroy was searching for more victims to drain in order to replenish his own power, meaning that if they didn't catch him before then, there would be more fatalities. Not to mention the possibility that he might grow too strong for them to handle. Rose waved Alphonse to silence. "Hold on, I'm trying to follow his scent." Though she meant to reassure Alphonse in her own mind, Rose felt deeply uneasy. How could the trail have just disappeared all of a sudden? She'd never known anything like it. Is my power growing weaker, she wondered to herself? Just as she was pondering potential causes, though, the scent suddenly returned. That fact did nothing to allay her confusion. But as long as there was a trail to follow, pursuing it needed to be their top priority. She focused her mind on the odor, trying to ascertain its location. Eventually, she was able to find the answer she sought. The source was startling. It's coming from the direction of that tavern! The Allegria was only one street away from where they stood. Alphonse didn't even spare Rose a glance. He just dashed off towards the restaurant, his face a mask of fear. Alright. Let's see. Most of the upper-class students have returned to their homes. The official word is that it's to learn how to manage their family territory, but it's essentially their summer vacation. Those who are particularly passionate about their clubs or their studies have chosen to remain here, however. Returning home to learn about territorial management is permitted under Academy regulations as long as you're a noble. Permitted but not required, many upper-class students remain here to continue their studies or club activities. I've got a little trick that keeps me healthy all summer. All you need to do is drink a nice hot cup of coffee when the afternoon is at its hottest. You ought to give it a shot yourself, haha. Warm drinks are the key to staying healthy during the summer. The weather alone won't make you sweat out all the bad stuff. Hey, don't knock it till you tried it. I will hear no guff from you, young man. No guff, I say. Fee's been acting far more approachable of late. Perhaps she's made friends she can really trust. Ah, the joys of youth. It's ever so slight, but Fee seems to have changed since her arrival. Maybe she... Yep. Youth. Splendid thing. Alright, female students no longer in here. Sarah! So, the vice principal sat me down and forced me to take care of all this paperwork that's been piling up, Ellipsis. Can you believe he'd force a sweet, delicate maiden like me to bust my buns in this ridiculous heat? You're wearing a long coat there, Sarah. I have a sneaking suspicion you only have yourself to blame here, Ellipsis. Shush you. All I want is to finish this and head straight to the nearest bar. It's so hot, Ellipsis. New methods of communication and product distribution have been incorporated into Western Zamoria's economy in recent years. As a result, the need has arisen to discuss and enact new legislation accommodating these changes. Wait, we should adapt to the times? Progress forward? That might just work. I'm certain that this will be one of the key topics at the West Zamoria Trade Conference at the end of the month. Well, alongside other important economic and commercial matters, of course. I recommend reading the news on a regular basis. It's a source of ample and interesting information. Well, for all his faults, Vice Principal Heinrich's pretty good at making complicated topics easy to understand. Trade conference will likely have a massive impact on everyone in Western Zamoria. Read the news, loser. Alright. Where is female student, says Caleb. Maybe she died. Oh, hey, Neidhart. It's been nearly half a year since you all entered this academy. Am I right to assume that you're all accustomed to it? I'd say so. We've had some troubles along the way, and Elliot hasn't died yet, so that's good. But everyone in Class 7's finally getting along. We have had some Ellipsis interesting new additions to the class, though, Ellipsis. Ellipsis Instructor Neidhart. Ellipsis. I hope you will perform to the full extent of your capabilities during your next field study. That's all, you're dismissed. Hold on a second. Are they planning something, Ellipsis? Many things you've yet to learn. Make sure you perform at your highest level during your next field study. Well, that's more than a little ominous, Ellipsis. What could they have in store for us? Please take care during this month's investigation. It's entirely possible that another situation like last month's may arise after all. Last thing we want is for any of you to sustain injuries. Yeah, the music room is upstairs. I think it's this one at the end of the hall, right? I'm gonna guess that they didn't want to call out the prop. And that's why it's locked. They're like, ah, man, if we let them go in the music room, we've got to get rid of the piano. So let's just lock the room. That's easier. I've been working like crazy since last night, and I just can't stop. Anything I lay my hands on is transformed into a beautiful piece of art. Well, shake my hand. You better not interrupt me if you value your life. I'll turn you into one of my pieces, too. At least it'll be a beautiful death, Ellipsis. Or would you turn me into a horse? Be a horse, wouldn't it? On slower days, I like to pass the time by making different kinds of food. Today, for example, seems like a perfect day for cake, so it's time to get bacon. You're making cake, so you need to get bacon? Bacon cake. I have all the ingredients I need, so it's time to get started. Come to think of it, it's been some time since I made anything this normal, Ellipsis. Bacon cake. Now I'm trying to think of how a bacon cake could work. Thinking maybe maple. Could you get like a smoky flavor into a cake? Anyone up here? Yep, Fee's up here. Ellipsis, I wanted to cool off here, but it looks like it's gonna rain. Ellipsis, what a drag. Oh, hey, Sharon said that. Really? But it's sunny out right now. Just feeling I have. Sharon said the same thing when I was heading out, now that I think about it, Ellipsis. Oh well, might as well stay here while it's still hot. Yeah, Emma is in the courtyard. Sorry, I'm stuck on bacon cake. I can hardly believe your class was granted an audience with His Majesty. I thought it was just a rumor. Ha! Perhaps I underestimated all of you. Very impressive. Those two new transfer students of yours seem like odd ducks, though. I'm finding it hard to tell whether your class is made up of student prodigies or simple-minded weirdos. You'll never believe what just happened! Crow returned every single overdue book he had. He even apologized for taking so long and said, "Your heartfelt pleas have convinced me to change my evil ways." I think I might have had him wrong all along. Maybe he is a good kid, ellipsis. How much does he owe in late fees, though? Probably shouldn't be the one to tell you this, but he just moved into our dormitory to avoid repeating a year. Moving from dorm to dorm is probably the only reason he ended up unearthing all of those books. I should have known, ellipsis. I swear that crow, ellipsis. Thought he'd really turned over a new leaf now, too. Kicking myself for being genuinely touched by what he said. Thanks for letting me know he's really in for it the next time he passes through those doors. I took the time to read your report about your field study last month. You'd mentioned that one of the terrorists who attacked Heimdall made use of an artifact. That sounds incredible! I'm so upset that I wasn't able to attend the summer festival. I would have given anything to see someone using an artifact to bend monsters to their will. One doesn't get to witness the use of a real artifact every day. How did you get so lucky? I'm rather upset I didn't make it out to the summer festival. There's someone. Ellipsis, how am I supposed to concentrate on studying when the sun is so angry at me? It's so hot that I can't even sleep at night. Ellipsis, sleep deprivation is really starting to get to me too, ellipsis. No, we need to take a break. Let's get everyone outside, and then we'll take a break. Alright, who won? To be honest, I know how Ferris feels. The whole point of putting in all that effort is seeing how much it's helped you improve. I'm curious as to how this will turn out too, ellipsis. I challenge you once more, Elisa! This time I can say with absolute certainty that I shall not lose. I knew this would happen, ellipsis. Ferris can hardly go 2 seconds without challenging me to some sort of competition. Well, it's good to have a competitive spirit, right? It wouldn't be so bad if Emily and Theresa didn't keep throwing more fuel on the fire. I don't think I have any choice but to accept at this point, ellipsis. Maybe I should stay around and see how this plays out. Oh, yes. Well, if you're going to accept her challenge, I'll have to stay around and give you some moral support. You're just as bad as they are, ellipsis. Fine, suit yourself. Well then, Ferris, what will we be competing in today? Our competition today will be a simple 50-yard race. I do hope that your breakfast wasn't too large, because you're about to eat a bitter serving of defeat! Actually, I like that. That's pretty good. With a side dish of bacon cake! Whatever you say, Ferris. Let's get this over with. And so began yet another heated competition between Alyssa and Ferris. Maybe bacon bits, not like Bacos or something, but if you cooked up and diced and dried out bits of bacon, you might be able to, like, mix it into, cake batter, and it'd be kind of like a raisin cake or a carrot cake or something, and then maybe make, like, a maple frosting or something. Maybe something like that could work? And so began, I don't know why I am stuck on bacon cake, but... And so began yet another heated competition between Elisa and Ferris. Reen watched attentively as Ferris refused to accept Elisa's marginal victory. Again, and again, and again. Ferris's several rematches served only to drag out a quick and simple competition. And in the end... looks like Elisa's our victor. Impossible, ellipsis. How could I be defeated after all of my practice? Well, the rest of us practice too, you know, ellipsis. I have to say, though, you've gotten a lot faster than you were before. Ellipsis, you really have been putting in the hours, haven't you? Ellipsis. That was a good match, ellipsis. Sort of like the several matches before it. You two might want to rest up for now, though. Do not belittle me! Oh, I wouldn't dream of pointing out that you put on all your clothes backwards this morning and tripped over nothing. Wouldn't dream of it. I cannot accept this. I refuse to accept this! You will rue the day! Ferris, where are you going? Elisa, we've got to go after her. Right, ellipsis. Reen, Emily, and Elisa combed the whole campus in search of Ferris. However... ellipsis, she must not be at the academy. Sorry about this, but would you two mind looking for her off campus? Of course! Where in the world could she be? Stay back! Bad dogs! Bad doggies! Now don't make me smack you with a lacrosse stick. Do you know who I am? I am the daughter of Count Florent... Oh, I don't think they care. Help! Vincent, ellipsis, Elisa, ellipsis. Ferris. Elisa, ellipsis. Where was she holding her bow the entire time? Let's take him out! Right! Look at him wiggle. Yeah, they're so excited. They just want pets. Oh, and they scamper off. Whew! There we go. Doesn't look like she's injured either, thank goodness. Are you alright, Ferris? You just had to choose the highway of all places to do your sulking, ellipsis. Lisa, ellipsis. For what purpose did you chase me out here? Are you here to laugh at me? Belittle me for losing to you? No, of course not. Really? Because I totally would do that to you. There's no way I'd ever do something like that. Why is it so hard to believe that I just want to be your friend? That I want to train and get better with you? Ellipsis? In all honesty, I wanted to become friends with you as well, ellipsis. However, ellipsis, I could never once bring myself to admit that, ellipsis. So that's how you really felt, ellipsis. In that case, how about this? We can keep competing against one another, but as friendly rivals. There's nothing wrong with some competition between club members, or friends for that matter. Elisa, ellipsis. Thank you, Elisa, ellipsis. Thank you so much, ellipsis. So much, ellipsis. I'm glad this all worked out. Do we bond with Ferris, too? Thanks, Reen. You really helped us out. Yeah, I'm surprised we don't have, like, we got the... maybe they unlock later, but we have the winter school outfits as an alternate costume, but we don't have, like, our swimsuits or the lacrosse outfit. Haha, ellipsis, I didn't do much. Might unlock later, who knows. More importantly, I'm glad... well, again, I'm sure you guys know. I'm glad we were able to help your friend. Hee hee, I mean it. You're always there for me when I need you the most. I don't know what I'd do without you sometimes. Ellipsis, you're welcome. Right, I've got cleanup duty now, so I've got to go. Bye. Sure, see you later. Things got pretty serious there, but no harm, no foul, right? Thanks for helping us out, Reen. Ellipsis, I sincerely apologize for all the trouble I've caused you, Reen. But allow me to tell you this. Ellipsis, I could not be any happier to have become Elise's friend. Cool. Ellipsis, thanks, Reen. I'll make it up to you, I promise. Well, I got a lot of cleaning to do. See you later, bye. Any cats back here? We're technically off today, but I came by anyway to check on the horses. They're still here. It's been pretty hot lately, so I wanted to make sure they're all okay. Boy, that'd be pretty horrible if Paula walked into the barn and all the horses were dead from heat stroke. I've been slowly getting better at riding, but it's all thanks to these horses. Yeah? Might as well repay them somehow, right? Yeah, kind of hard to get better at riding without a horse. Hard to get better at, I don't know, video games without a console or a PC. Doobly-doo. There's Emma. Oh, there's the twins. Ah, the gardening club's always up to something. Must be nice to be in a club with actual members. Nobody else joined the fishing club, so it's just me until next year. This whole club members thing seems like fun. Maybe I'll try to reel some people into the club next year. That's a fishing joke. Well, I mean, I'm kind of in the club, I guess. Oh, Mai and Mercy. Oh, they both got the same hair. Oh, Mai and Mercy me, did you clone yourself, Vivi? How wonderful! Now we can work twice as efficiently. Fake Vivi can tend to that flower bed over there, and real Vivi can be in charge of getting the equipment ready. Oh, she's good, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Oh my, there are 2 Vivis all of a sudden. Excellent, now we have more people to take care of the flowers. Fake Vivi. Vivi dragged me along so I could play a prank on Adele, but it ended up backfiring. Now I'm stuck helping them out, Ellipsis. Why does this always happen to me? Yeah, it's a lot easier to tell when they're see the eyeball difference when they're both facing the camera and not sitting across from the table and having to swing the camera back and forth. My flawless plan to have my way with Edel's body, Ellipsis, had a flaw. She seems so easygoing that you'd think she'd be easy to trick, but I guess I shouldn't have underestimated her. I mean, I'd say the sexual assault was a flaw too, but, yeah. Hey, Emma, what brings you here? Oh, Reen, you wouldn't happen to seen Celine anywhere, would you? I've been searching all over for her. I haven't seen her yet. Celine? That's your cat, isn't it? Well, I wouldn't exactly call her my cat, Ellipsis. She was with me just a little while ago, but then she bolted off like something caught her interest. Huh, I haven't seen her around, at least not recently. Void paintings? Are you a little bit further back in the stream when I was in the art room? Ellipsis. Well, I probably shouldn't be too worried about it. She's the capricious sort, Ellipsis, not unlike Millium, I suppose. She must have run off to have a little cat adventure somewhere. Ellipsis. Maybe I should help her look for Celine, Ellipsis. Sure. Ah, you were back a little bit. Okay. How about I help you look for her? After all, two pairs of eyes are better than one, right? Are you sure, Ellipsis? Sure you don't want to make a poor eyes kind of glasses joke? No? Alright. Well then, thank you for volunteering. And so, the two of them began their search for Celine. They searched high and low, checking areas where Emma felt Celine may be, and relying on Reen's powers of detection ellipsis. However, no matter how hard they looked on campus, they could find no traces of her. Maybe she's off campus and being accosted by wild dogs. I think we're gonna have to start looking in town ellipsis. That would take up even more of your time, ellipsis. Don't worry about it. I'll keep looking with you until we find her. Hopefully she really is in town. I'm fairly confident she hasn't gone anywhere else, at least. But we should still try to find her as soon as we can. Agreed. Seemed a lot more worried about her than you let on earlier, though, Ellipsis. I guess you were just trying to convince yourself not to panic. Ellipsis says something like that. I do think of her as a friend, after all, Ellipsis. Right, let's start looking around. Celine, here, kitty, 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 kitty. Have you seen a purple cat? Got a ribbon on her tail and a bell on her collar. Says meow. She's not making this easy. Maybe she's at the radio station in cahoots with Misty! Indeed, Ellipsis. Just where's she run off to? Celine. Could it be Ellipsis? Oh, there's that strangled meow. Oh, Ellipsis. Is that Ellipsis? Celine, Ellipsis, so this is where you were. Why did you run off like that all of a sudden? Is she eating something, Ellipsis? Seems like it. Is my warm milk that's been sitting in my pocket for weeks not good enough for you anymore, Celine? Ah, those sardines? Sardines, Ellipsis. They're small dried fish that are usually used in the East, mostly to make broth. I guess cats really like them too. Maybe Mick ordered a few and gave her a couple as a snack. Rower. Whew, Ellipsis, you really gave me a fright vanishing like that, Celine. For a moment I thought that those two had... Those two, Ellipsis? Nothing, it's nothing! Thank you for helping me, Reen. I don't know what I would have done without you. I'm glad we found her. Wasn't very nice though, Celine. Emma was really worried about you. Rumph! Celine, there's no need to be rude. Cats will be cats. Just give me a shout if you ever need help with anything else, Emma. Of course. Meow. I'm glad we managed to find her. Thank you for helping me, Reen. What do you have to say for yourself? Figures. I hear that cat's owner came for her. Well, I guess it never hurts to have some extra dried sardines lying around. Yep. Alright. I think we got everyone outside. Unless someone's hanging around over here. No. No one's hanging around. We went to the library. Alright, so the gymnasium is where we need to, play next. Alright. But we'll do that after a break. I'll have a little food, think about bacon cake, and be right back.
Right.
Alright. We're back. Get the mouse off the screen. There we go. Dude, no. No, no, no. Bad Rex. Unless you asked first. Now that's what I'm talking about. Nothing beats a good swimsuit picture. You better not be taking candid pictures again, Ellipsis. No, 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 no. I've got permission this time. Now I can take all the sexy pics I want. I think he's missing the point, Ellipsis. Don't worry, I've got permission this time. Who said okay? Looks like you've been getting better too, Loggins. I wonder if we have Patrick to thank for that. No way. Maybe we'll have to ask Alan for a match tomorrow. We can't have the first years outperforming us now, can we? I try to forget it, but I was a hell of a troublemaker when I first entered the academy. Then Friedel came along and straightened me out with a thorough beatdown. Now think about it, I've never won a single match against her. Alan headed off to watch a performance by the wind orchestra. Apparently some girl he knows from Sunday school is playing in it. I just realized why he's been trying so hard here lately. I kind of like this very dancey, floaty animation that we have here. It's da 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 da. Yeah. Did you give permission for pictures to be taken? At this rate, Monica should actually pull it off today. It'll be awesome to see all her hard work paying off. Boy, you are a rectangle, sir. Man, I'm too busy focusing on them to get any proper practice in. Come on, Monica, you got this! Woo! Go, Monica, yay! Don't drown. What you doing? Okay, this is it. I've got it this time. What's she doing? Monica's been making great strides with her swimming lately. She may even reach her goal of swimming 50 yards today. That's, what, the length of the pool? Ah, Ellipsis, seeing her push herself like that every day makes me proud to be the one who coached her. Glad to hear it. And she's been back to her usual self ever since our field study in Heimdall. Something the matter? Nah, everything's fine. Haha. Should I try to help her out? Oh yeah, sure. Let's help. We're very helpful. Anything I can do to help? It'd be great to see her reach her goal too. Hey, you have my thanks. Now then, why don't you go change into your swimsuit? Sure thing. Oh, okay. Monica, today is the day you clear your 50-arch goal. Are you prepared? Yeah, I won't let you down, Laura. If I can just surpass you, I'll no longer be worst girl. And Floris will be right. That's the spirit. Reen, your job is to swim alongside her and act as her lead. I'll be observing from the side of the pool. Thanks for helping me out. No problem. And so, Monica began her 50-arch challenge. Huff! Puff! Oh, I shouldn't do that underwater. You can carry this through to the end, Monica. I know you can. Come on, you're almost there. Only 3 arch left. 2 ellipsis. 1 ellipsis. She did it, ellipsis. Huff, huff. Wait, is that it? Did I do it? You did! You never even had to put your feet down either. Splendid work, Monica. I really did it, Laura! Monica's hard work had finally paid off and she cleared her initial goal. Every last member of the swimming club congratulated her on her achievement, even those who didn't believe she could do it. All of her hard work paid off. Thank you for being my assistant today, Reen. It was nothing. Just happy to see that things are good between you and Monica again. That makes two of us. I've now reconciled with both Monica and Fee, so I believe that I believe that we will continue to grow from here on out. Ellipsis, I hope that you and I will be able to keep supporting each other too. You can count on me. Oh, 10 more bonding points. 10 more! May have to drag Laura into the school. Get those last few points. Phew, I was kind of worried for a minute there, but she really did it. Now that's the kind of thing that'll get you motivated. Back to practicing for me. The last few months of training were obviously beneficial for Monica, but Laura got something out of it too. Glad to see my instincts were right when I signed Monica to her. Sniffle. I don't even know why I'm so moved. 50 yards isn't particularly amazing or anything, unless it's really not. But now that I've done that, I want to take things further and further. Maybe even farther and farther. I'm so glad Monica was able to achieve her goal. Thanks for all your help, Reen. Alright, let's see what Rex thinks of all this. You get all that? Oh, okay. Oh, there's Toa and everybody there. What are they talking about? Oh, the sidecar thing, right. Alright, well, may as well. Well, here you are. Hi, Reen. Thanks for coming. Oh, hey, Toa. What brings you here? Needed a little break from work, so I came along to help George and Angie. And we asked her to come and help out with the request she sent you. Oh, so she's working on the bike too? Yep, request is pretty much the same as last time, but with one key difference. This time, we'd like you to ride with Toa at your side. Oh, great. By my side, Ellipsis? You don't mean behind me. Maybe it would be easier to just show you what we're talking about. I believe it's time for the grand reveal! Okay, that's actually snazzy. In a gaudy way, but still pretty snazzy. Wow, Ellipsis. Impressive, isn't it? We call this the sidecar. Much like the bike itself, this was a Roar Institute of Technology prototype that George put the finishing touches on. You can probably tell, but the sidecar lets other people ride along with you. Though it's much closer to riding in an orbital car than it is like being on a second bike. That's pretty interesting. So you want me to do a test ride while Toa sits in the sidecar? Yep. That means I'm in your care, Reen. Try not to crash or anything, Ellipsis. Right, Ellipsis. I'll make sure everything goes smoothly and safely. Oh, don't worry about that. George and I have already done all the necessary safety tests. I mean, unless you drive into a tree. The goal of this test is just get a fresh perspective, just like last time. That's right. Be sure to give us as much feedback as you can. That goes for you too, Toa. Okay. So, do you have the time for a ride? Ellipsis. Sorry, Reen, I'm always keeping you so busy, Ellipsis. Oh, don't worry about it. How about you, though? Do you have time? You sound pretty busy yesterday, Ellipsis. Thanks for worrying, Ellipsis, but I'm fine. I got most of the harder work sorted out yesterday, which means I've got time to spare today. Alright, George and I are ready whenever you are. We'll work to your schedule today. Thank you. Well then, Ellipsis, let's leave it till later. See you soon. Alright. We've got a little back. Where is that? Where's that attaching? Oop. Ah, camera, that's not helping. Oh, I guess it's welded on top of this crossbar. Oh, okay. What I wanted to do is I wanted to save, because they're probably going to ask, you know, should you brake slightly or hardly? You know, and I want to make sure I don't screw it up. All right, let's test. We're doing this on the nearby highway, aren't we? Yep, same one Reen tested the bike on last time. So how does it feel to be in the sidecar, Toa? You know, it's exciting, but I'm a little nervous too. Knowing Reen will be driving puts me at ease, though. Thanks. Oh, Toa, please don't say things that will make me envious like that. Now I have no choice but to send Reen home and ride with you myself, Ellipsis. Sorry to cut you short here, Angie, but I can't let you do that. Remember, we chose these two for a reason. Ellipsis. We better get hidden bonding points for this. Same test as last time, right? Starting to ride, shifting gears, coming to a stop. Does the sidecar change things at all? Ahem! Actually, yes. The main changes are the increase in weight and a different center of gravity. Those two things will have a huge impact on how the bike operates. I'd recommend you approach this as a whole new experience because it's definitely going to feel like one. I never would have guessed. Okay, what we'll have to do. Basically, when the sidecar's attached, you end up veering off towards its direction while you're accelerating. By the same token, when you're slowing down, you'll end up veering off in the opposite direction. Okay. Which changes things a little for your test. Starting to move, we'll pull the handlebar to the left, so make sure to turn slightly right in advance to compensate. Alright. Slight right. Next up, when you're shifting gears, you'll need to turn the handlebar slightly to the left when you disengage the clutch. Same goes for bringing her to a stop, Ellipsis, but the extra weight means she's going to be harder to slow down. So hit the brakes earlier than you did last time. Will do. It's like a whole different set of rules, which is fine because I don't remember the rules of the first time. Really is, but you should be fine if you pay attention to what you're doing. My advice for you, Toa, is to believe in Reen and focus entirely on enjoying yourself. I think you'll have a wonderful time if you do. Seconded. That should help motivate Reen, too. How so, Ellipsis? Well, think about it. I'll be happy knowing you're having fun, and I won't want to make any mistakes and ruin that. Aw, it's so sweet. Well then, here's hoping this will be fun for both of us. That's the hope. Let's try not to pull an Elliot and die young. Alright, let's see. We're gonna have to, as we accelerate, we're gonna have to slight right. Alright, I'm gonna start the engine. This is all so exciting. Okay, get ready. Angelica said I should turn the handlebar a bit when I started moving, didn't she? Alright, we are turning the handlebar to the right. Here we go. Whee! Whew, glad I didn't mess that up. Yeah, that was really smooth. And off they go. Yeah, it should be fun to talk to them when they get back. So how is it? So how is it? Does it feel different from when you rode alone? It definitely does. Angelica was right when she said it would handle completely differently. And that's not the only thing, Ellipsis. Oh, what else is there? Oh, nothing. I was thinking of something else. I'm not staring at your legs in your stupid short skirt. Probably shouldn't tell her that the excitement of riding with her is a bigger hurdle than the sidecar, Ellipsis. Huh? Those skirts really aren't built for sitting down, are they? Anyway, I think we're both used to the speed by now. Are you ready to go a bit faster? Let's see. So we're going slightly left and disengaging the clutch when we shift. Sure! Right then, let's switch gears! Well, which way do I have to turn the handlebar while switching again? Left. Slightly left, right? Yeah. Slight left, yes. I need to disengage the clutch, then turn the handlebar slightly to the left, opposite of the way we drove off, Ellipsis. Perfect! Wow, look at you! That went well! Thanks for the encouragement. Thanks for the encouragement! Oh, don't be silly. All I'm doing is sitting here. Alright, now we gotta brake early. This really does feel nice, doesn't it? The view from here is great too. It's much more refreshing experience than I expected it would be. You know, staring at Angelica's back the entire time when I'm, riding on the bike. Having you here with me makes it more fun too. Aw, thanks. Okay then, guess we're about done, Ellipsis. It's almost time for us to turn back, so I'm gonna slow down a bit. Okie dokie, sounds like it's time for the final test. Angelica said the extra weight with the sidecar means I should take a different approach to slowing down, Ellipsis. What was it I had to do? Brake harder than usual, brake later than usual, brake earlier than usual. Takes longer for it to come to a stop with the extra weight, so I should put the brakes on earlier than usual, Ellipsis. Screech. There we go. We stopped in just the right spot. I knew you could do it. Because, man, you slam on a brake and my head pitches forward and I bash my face against this steel bar in front of me. Should really probably have a seatbelt. Thank you, Reen. I had so much fun. And we still have the journey back to look forward to. Too bad Reen doesn't scream in his internal thoughts, yeah. I'm glad to hear it. Why don't we take a little break before we go back then? Sounds good to me. Gone longer than I expected. What were you two up to? Haha! It seems like things went very well for the both of you. I'm impressed you could handle her so well with such different hardware than the last time you rode. Please, I'm blushing here. Yeah, we really appreciate your help too, Toa. You ended up having a really good time, didn't you? I did. It was a lot easier to just sit back and enjoy myself than I thought. Of course, that's all thanks to Reen. Ah, not at all. The fact that you trusted in me and were able to enjoy yourself kept me focused on doing a good job. Well, I always trust in you, so today wasn't anything special. It's nice to hear you say that, though. Ellipsis. It tears at my soul to say it, but you two make for a good pair. I'm about to say the same thing. Well then, that finishes up the test. Let's head back to the engineering building. Oh, she's wearing stockings, so not as big a deal. Or maybe leggings. Thank you both for all the great data. Your feedback should come in handy when I'm tuning the thing. Always glad to help. You're planning on entering that data into the computer, right? Would you like me to help you organize all of it? Really? That'd be a big help, but Ellipsis, you sure you have the time? Aren't you busy with the preparations for the trade conference? Wait, Ellipsis? Toa's going to the trade conference? Ah, right, I haven't told you yet, have I? That's okay, I played Azure. The truth is, the Imperial government requested I go along to help out the major players. As such, I'll be heading to Crossbell for the trade conference as an assistant to the Entourage. The Entourage attends to the Empire's representative during the meeting, right? And you're assisting them? They're just they're not they're just socks. She's that short. Yeah, it'll mainly they're crew socks. They just go all the way up her legs. I'll mainly involve helping out with paperwork and scheduling, I'd imagine. I don't think I'll be much help, to be honest, but the government did ask, Ellipsis. Toa's received a ton of job offers from all over the country lately. Everyone's just waiting on her to graduate. But maybe she'll be like Crow and hang around a while. The trade conference invite is the government's attempt to sweeten the deal. Unbelievable, Ellipsis. Does that mean you're planning on moving into government work instead of the military? Oh, I still haven't decided yet. Kind of doing this just to broaden my horizons. And apparently, all of this is because of the trouble in Heimdall last month. The government took a real interest in how quickly and efficiently she evacuated all of the civilians. Angelica, what did you win from the horse thing? That explains it, Ellipsis. I'd say Class 7 ended up doing a lot more than I ever could have, Ellipsis. I even had help from Angie and Crow, too. Even then, it was thanks to your instructions that we were able to split up and handle everything so efficiently. If you did decide to enter the military, I think you'd make a splendid commander. Wouldn't have to worry about anyone looking up to you, though. Because she's short. They had a uniform small... Okay. They had a uniform small enough to fit her, at least, Ellipsis. Hey, no teasing allowed, Ellipsis. Aha, Ellipsis. Either way, best of luck. I'm sure we'll be in the middle of another field study by then, but I'll be praying that things go well for you. Thanks, Reen. Oh, this is starting to look way too much like a sappy 10-mirror novella. Let me just step in right here and keep you two from stumbling into a badly written fantasy. What kind of novellas are you reading? Probably the same ones Dorothy is. Was it something I said? Now, asking questions will only encourage her. Change the subject before this gets out of hand. Thanks for helping us test the bike out again. This is for you. Hey, volcanic ray. Just glad I could help. See you later then, Reen. Good luck investigating the old schoolhouse. Au revoir. You'll be the first person we ask if we need any more help. Alright. Oh, and she's actually back there helping with the computer entry. That's nice. Alright. Tap, tap. These numbers go here, Ellipsis. Tap. She never slows down on the hard work, does she? Trade conference is next week, isn't it, Toa? You sure you have time to help us out here? Yeah, I've left most of the student council work to other members for now, and I can do all the research I need for the trade conference itself when I get home, too, Ellipsis. So I'd like to help you out while I actually have the time. Ah, thanks. Oh, Toa, could you be any more precious? That sweet selflessness of yours simply drives me crazy. Yeah, Ellipsis, I'm never sure how to feel when you put it like that, Ellipsis. Every time Toa stops by, it reminds me of last year. It'd be even better if Crow was around, too. Now that Toa's helping out, I'd better focus on getting some maintenance done. The sidecar's got a lot of room for A lot of room for improvement, so I'm looking forward to putting some work into it. Yeah, like a seatbelt. Yep, not that one. Well, I can buy covers here, but, good God, do I need to... Can be equipped on all characters, okay. Boy, I really genuinely do not see where the hell you equip, Custom? Yeah, no idea. I genuinely can't figure it out. I don't know how to equip this. Because we got this special ops faceplate, but I have no earthly clue how the hell to use it. I don't see anywhere I can actually equip faceplates, so... Maybe it's like I have to buy one from the shop first, and then that opens the menu where you can do that? You know what? Maybe that's what it is. Well, no, she seems to have the same one. I was thinking that's a good idea. Maybe she has a different cover, and that's why we have it. No, she's not in the party right now, so maybe I just can't do anything. That's a really confusing thing. That should have been caught in QA, too. That's a weird design. On the other hand, that's actually that's the kind of thing that's really difficult to catch, because everyone probably just knew exactly how it worked and didn't... That can be very difficult to figure out. You know how it works, so it makes sense to you. Hard work as ever, I see. It's no good to work all the time, though. Sometimes you need to take a rest and enjoy something sweet. In fact, I know just the dessert for you. Let me teach you. Oh, hey. Custard pudding. Nice. I'll admit that little transfer student's kind of a charmer. That doesn't mean she's free to sneak in here and help herself to whatever she wants. Samantha keeps letting her get away with it because she's cute, but cuteness doesn't make up for gluttony and thievery. I'm sorry, Ellipsis. I'll be sure to talk to her about it next time I see her. Alright. There's one thing I can't stand is people stealing food. Until she changes her ways, she won't be welcome in my kitchen. Custard pudding. Okay. Hey, Lee. Millium's a sweet little thing, isn't she? She must be pretty smart to be in your class at such a young age, too. Aside from Toa, I've never seen a Thor student that young. Whoops, I almost forgot that Toa's 18. She's such a sweet girl, no matter what my husband says. Nope, that was not a person, that was just a chair. Idle? Oh, the Wherefore Art Thou Millium? Yeah, that's a Romeo and Juliet reference. It's in the equip section, huh? That's not the weapon, it's not the armor, it's not shoes. I don't think it's an accessory. Unless this moves somewhere? Yeah, I don't see it. Sounds like there might be rain this evening. At least that's what the radio said. They're not always right, but I should put an umbrella aside for myself just in case. Don't want to go home soaked. Watch out that you don't get caught in it. Looks like Millium could use some better armor here. Not that. She's got sturdy leather and rigid shoes. And she got some old shit. Alright. For a frilly dress. So we'll give you the red shoes. There we go. Alright. Oh, you're gonna check? Okay. My guess is it's... maybe we have to have the rest of our party with us. It's like exclusive to, Millium or something. Emma's taken her sweet time getting here, isn't she? I even brought along a less explicit book to share with her. Oh well, suppose I'll just enjoy it myself while I wait for her. Ah, there's something so enchanting about all of this sweet talk. Vanilla stories have their pleasures too. It's not in a menu. Okay. If it's not in a menu, where the hell is it then? It's been a long time coming, but we're finally ready. Machias has trained me so well that I can confidently say I'm on par with anyone in the upper class club. All we have to do is win to keep our club going. Like, as a couple of suggestions that might be in the Orbment facility, but we were just talking with George, and I didn't see how to change it there either. Ugh. It is in a menu. Okay. Which one? Our match will, the upper class chess club is starting soon. We've done all we can to prepare Ellipsis, now we just need to go all out. Oh, by the way, I'm still available to investigate the old schoolhouse if you need me. Don't need characters, okay. We're trying to figure out how the hell to equip a new Orbment faceplate. We should be done with that before the match is scheduled to start, because I genuinely cannot figure it out. I don't see any way to do it. There's not some special other button on this screen or something, right? Yeah, however you do it, George's... Oh, it's in George's menu? We were there. I did not see it, but, you know, let's go back and look. Alright. Ports, is it in slot? No. Cover. Well, I mean, you can buy new covers, but... Like, where in George's menu? I genuinely do not see it. Like, did you see it, Jared, or are you just guessing? Good. I have no earthly clue. Where are we going? We're going to here. I'm looking for the. We have a. Not that. We got a new base plate, but I have no damn clue how the hell to equip it. Cannot figure out where to go to equip this. I mean, you can clearly equip new faceplates. They're for sale at George's, but I don't see where you do that. It's not on the equip menu that I can see. It's not on the orbment menu, it's so far as I can see. So, it's just weird. I have no idea how to do it. Yep. Kenneth is fishing. And Rex is over by the pool. We knew that. It's the cover? What's the cover? Do I have to, like, physically click on the cover or something? Could you be a bit more specific there, Jared? I don't know what you mean by it's the cover. Or are you responding to Lee? This is stunning. This was not a problem in the last game. It's like, where the hell did they hide the, switch the, Maybe I have to buy another cover or something to unlock the ability to use new covers? But they're so ridiculously expensive. They're 20,000 mirrors a pop, and they're not that cool. Oh well, let's see what the... Well, maybe this is one of the 7 mysteries of Thor's. Hee hee, Ellipsis. Welcome to the Occult Research Society. What kind of fortune would you like me to tell for you today, Reen of Class 7? How in the hell do you equip new orbment covers? That's what I want to know. Health, romance, I can even give life advice if that is what you wish. Sorry, not actually here to get my fortune told, Ellipsis. Heh, Ellipsis, don't worry, I'm well aware of that. You were sent by the student council, weren't you? Could have at least played along a little, though. Ellipsis, you're not much fun. I'm, Ellipsis, kind of fun, Ellipsis. They're a scam. Don't get Rhymeford your money. Yeah, it's like the new the alternate plastic sides that they have for the PlayStation consoles. I think have the plastic sides that pull off and you can buy faceplates, right? I think so. Beryl's a strange one, all right, Ellipsis. She's got quite the reputation amongst the girls as an uncannily accurate fortune teller, though, Ellipsis. Hey, Ellipsis, there's something you'd like to ask of me, is there not? Answers are merely a question away. Do you wish to know what kinds of rituals and curses are my favorites, perhaps? Irina wants us to break down and buy them to unlock the menu, but we're not doing it! I mean, I could save scum it and try it to see if that works, but... That's probably the kind of thing I'm better off not knowing, thanks, Ellipsis. Wait, she didn't just read my mind, did she? Nah, she couldn't have. Ellipsis. So, I assume you've been informed about what I want you to do? Yeah, you want me to look into the Academy's 7 mysteries, right? Precisely. The sooner you can start investigating, the better, Ellipsis. Are you ready to begin? Ellipsis. Sure. Sure, I'm ready when you are. I know a lot of schools across the country have mysteries like these, Ellipsis, but I didn't know that Thor's has a set all its own. So Jared says, you buy them and equip them at George, and do need the characters so you can't see the plate yet. So I guess we just can't do it right now because we have no party members. Brian says, don't have the game on hand to check. My best guess from other games is go to George's workshop, then choose the customize option, which lets you open up the slots. There might be an option there. I mean, I looked twice. If it's actually there, I've missed it both times. So, I don't know. We can go look again. But I didn't know that Thor's had a set all its own. Ah, Ellipsis. Well, I'm glad I could give you the good news. They've become a hot topic amongst some of the girls recently. I wouldn't have guessed that. But you said you wanted me to look into the 7 mysteries. Does that mean you don't know what all of them are and want me to find out what you don't know about? No, I know the basics of each mystery already, Ellipsis. What I'd like you to do is to investigate how credible each one is. I see, Ellipsis. Is that something I'll really be able to investigate, though? I mean, if they're supernatural, Ellipsis, you can just think of that as part of your investigation. If you can't come to any conclusion, so be it. Either way, to be more specific, I'd like you to talk to the people most likely to know something about each mystery. I could do it myself, but I'm not exactly what you would call a people person. Ellipsis. I think she and Melda over in Crossbell would get along well. Right, Ellipsis. Okay, I think I get what you want me to do now. Can you give me a head start by telling me what you know about each of the 7 mysteries, though? Ellipsis. I think if I told you everything at once, it might be so much horror to take in that it would stop your heart. So ask me about them one by one, and I'll tell you what I know about each. Okay, it sounds like a good way to do it. Alright, leave the investigation to me. Ellipsis, thank you. I look forward to hearing what you discover. Alright. Do you wish to hear about the Academy's 7 mysteries? Yes, let's hear about the first mystery. Ah, the first mystery, Ellipsis, the crying sculpture. Oh, is that, what is her name? Can't remember her name. The horse thing. The sculpture in question rests in the art room. It's used as a reference for sketches. However, if you dare draw near, Ellipsis, you can see tear tracks running down its face. Equip them at any orbit station. George is the one at the Academy. Can also do it at the golden orbit stations if you ran into them. I mean, okay, but again, I've looked twice and I do not see an option to do that. Tear tracks run down. Whoa, Ellipsis. What's more, the tears return after wiping them away. Rumor has it that the tears originate from a human head contained within, Ellipsis. Okay, I was on board up until then. That's a little too extreme to believe. Ellipsis, you think so too? Even so, these sorts of stories always contain some kernel of truth. Perhaps speaking to the head of the art club will allow you to find it. Alright. Is it you? I'm pretty sure this girl's the head of the art club. Excuse me, could I have a minute of your time? Clara, that's right. No, I'm busy. But my ears work so I can listen to whatever you have to say. Go ahead, state your business. Okay, Ellipsis. I guess she's going to keep working while I talk. That's pretty impressive. I'm actually looking into the Academy's 7 mysteries, Ellipsis, one of which is the art room's crying sculpture. You wouldn't happen to know anything about condensation. Sorry? Like I said, it's condensation. You have no idea how many people have come in to ask about that. They're not tears, just condensation, water vapor in the air. Big words scare you. Oh, water in the air. Big words scare you. Who in their right mind would actually believe a sculpture could cry? I guess the world will never run out of idiots. It's true. I see Ellipsis. Is that it? Yeah, pretty much. Thanks for the info. It was nothing. George, modify, exchange, cover. Alright, well, let's look again. And we're working like crazy since last night, and I just can't stop. I need to... Yep. Alright. Modify, exchange, cover. Oh, here we are. Okay, that's what it is. Alright, so the Special Ops faceplate is only available to Goofball here, Millium. And it's Jesus, do you have to buy one for each person? Can be equipped on all care. I think I've asked that a couple of times. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Jared, for taking a look, because Jesus Christ. Designers, come on. I mean... Wow. Something that happens with real-world sculptures. Brian says, capillary action plays a role too, sucking up water in narrow channels against gravity. Weird that you actually have to go here to do it, but man. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, figured it out. How much money do we have? It's so much, and those are such boring-ass plain covers. They're not like the fun covers from, that we got over in Crossbell. Oh, that's Fishing Club. Oh, got one. We ask about... Second mystery of the haunted piano. Late one night, a student walking by the music room heard someone playing the piano. Drawn by the sound, she took a peek into the room, ellipsis, only to find it empty. Well, the name certainly fits, ellipsis. They claim it's a music-loving ghost playing the piano in there. Well, the music room's locked right now. A ghost who likes music, that's all. Seems a bit lazy to me. Caleb says, I'm telling you, it's the Reinford Company. Agreed, ellipsis. At least give the ghost some elaborate tragic backstory to explain its connection to the piano. Regardless, perhaps you could learn more from the head of the wind orchestra. I believe his name was ellipsis Hibel. Well, he's over at the church right now, so... I think this is Hibel from the Wind Orchestra, ellipsis. Oh, hey, what's up? I have a quick question for you, ellipsis. I'm trying to investigate the 7 mysteries of the Academy, ellipsis. What have you heard about the haunted piano? Oh, that story. That's the one about a ghost playing the piano in an empty room, isn't it? Oh, so you do know it. What can you tell me about it? Ah, so you want to know the truth, huh? As it turns out, ellipsis, the ghost was me all along! Whoa, really? Okay, calm down. It didn't mean that I'm actually a ghost. Haha. The rumor started spreading because someone heard noises in what they thought was an empty room, but, ellipsis, I'm pretty sure they just stumbled along while I was tuning the piano. Really? Yeah, it's not exactly rare to end up totally obscured from view when you're tuning certain parts of it. Chances are that whoever heard that at the time just couldn't see me. So basically, I'm your so-called ghost. Oh, that makes sense, right? Sorry, though, you're probably hoping for something a bit more exciting. Not at all. You told me just what I needed to hear. Beryl might not be thrilled, though. Thanks for your time. Not a problem. Alright. Brian says, there's implicit storytelling there. The military academy gives their students 3 boring designs to choose between, letting them express themselves just barely enough to satisfy them. Yeah. Whoop. Nope. This way. Do 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 do. Do do do. Da, 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 da. Thirdly, we have the mystery of the Forbidden Tome. I guess the library. Now this one is interesting, Ellipsis. Apparently the Academy's library houses a book containing one of the world's greatest secrets, Ellipsis. The book is passed down from one library head to the next, all of whom are tasked with keeping it safe from prying eyes. You weren't kidding, this one is pretty interesting. Heh, Ellipsis, it pleases me to know that I have a partner in fascination. Just imagine if it were something about the fall of the ancient Zemurian civilization. Ellipsis, how romantic. The person currently in charge of the library is Instructor Thomas, Ellipsis. He's likely to be the only person who knows for sure, Ellipsis. Oh, okay. I think he was actually at the library. Yeah. Oh, that's true. I do have all the DLC items, which I guess I should open up. I don't think there's anything in here that would be a spoiler. Yeah, okay. Alright, we'll give those a look at the end of the stream. Breen, my boy, what sorts of questions has your inquiring mind come up with today? As it happens, I'm looking into something for a fellow student. Do you know anything about a forbidden tome supposedly locked away in this library? A forbidden tome? My, what a fascinating idea. Just imagine if it contained details on the sacraments of the ancient Zemurian civilization. Or perhaps it could be a grimoire written by the Crossbellian alchemists of the Middle Ages. Wouldn't it be thrilling if one really existed? Yeah, sure would, Ellipsis. In other words, Ellipsis, it doesn't. What exactly inspired you to ask about this imaginary tome? Well, I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy, Ellipsis, and one of them has to do with a book full of the world's greatest secrets hidden deep within this library. Ah, so that's what this is all about. This year's story is even more absurd than the one I heard last year, but I do believe I know what you're talking about. You do, Ellipsis? Oh, that's it. Crow and Millium would have been a spoiler, but since they're both in my party, it's not anymore. Yeah, okay. Good call. So I guess I'm glad I didn't paw through the DLC to see what was in there. The tome the story refers to is in fact a volume of, Ellipsis, how shall I put this, gentleman's special interest literature. Seriously? At least the forbidden part is right, Ellipsis, not because it's dangerous or anything, but because it's rather naughty. And we tell you boys time after time not to bring those sorts of things into the Academy, but somebody always has to try. Well, boys will be boys, I suppose. And Dorothy. This little tale started because we gather the contraband here before we dispose of it. Well, that's one way to do things. So if you happen to have a prize collection of your own, make sure to leave it under your mattress back home, unless you want me to find it and share what you're into with Instructor Sarah and the rest of the faculty. I have no idea what you're talking about, Ellipsis. Well, anyway, there's nothing especially unusual or mysterious about this library, I'm afraid. You've made that abundantly clear. Thank you for your time, Instructor. Take care, Brian. Alright, back to the... We could probably just gather them all at once, but... Fourth mystery tells of the hidden graves! This legend, maybe we'll get, maybe it's past the fence over in the sports field. This legend dates back 250 years, Ellipsis. It's said that many died in the War of the Lions lie buried beneath this academy. More specifically, their bodies are buried directly below what is now the field. Whoa, Ellipsis, is there more to this story? Oh, there most certainly is, Ellipsis. They say that on some cursed nights, the corpses of the buried rise from their graves to bathe in the moonlight. And when they do, their long-hidden graves surface from the field, overturning it and leaving holes. Well, that explains why this mystery is called the Hidden Graves, at least. But honestly, I was kind of expecting the mystery to be a little creepier. Ellipsis, you must be getting used to these macabre mysteries, Ellipsis. Good. Wait, what do you mean by good? Ellipsis, regardless, the best people to ask about the field would be the members of the riding club. I believe the club's Captain Lambert is home for the summer, Ellipsis. Perhaps you should ask Paula instead. Alright. Paula! You're Ellipsis Green from Eustace's class, right? That's right. And you're Paula from Class 5, I assume? This might sound weird, but I'm currently looking into these mysteries surrounding the school. Have you heard the rumor they're calling the Hidden Graves? I have. That's one about the dead rising from their graves on the field, right? Lambert and I found a hole on the field a while back, and the only thing to come out of it was an exam with a bad grade. Seriously? Yeah, seems like someone couldn't deal with getting a score that bad, so they tried to put their test 6 reg under. They didn't even bury it, though. They just dug a hole and tossed it in. We filled it up since someone could have tripped. But with a grade like that, you could say the only grave our culprit dug, Ellipsis, was his own. Yeah, that joke was so bad I can't even force myself to laugh. That aside, thanks for the info. That was a big help. Found a hole a while back, but the only thing hidden about it was a failed exam crumpled up in there. Yeah. Are people seriously spreading rumors about it being a grave? The Sports Club Grudge is the topic of the fifth mystery. Given how hard the sports club trains, it's not uncommon to hear screaming coming from their general direction, Ellipsis, but some say that screams can be heard coming from, Ellipsis, something else, Ellipsis, dwelling in the gymnasium. The rumors say that those screams are a grudge of sort, a manifestation of all the stress sports club members face. This one seems a bit backwards to me. Working up a sweat should wash away your stresses, not make a monster out of them. Ellipsis. Only a select few would share that sentiment. Such ignorance of others' feelings might just lead you to an unfortunate end. Right, Ellipsis. No matter. It may be wise to ask the captain of the fencing club for further details on this mystery. I think her name is Friedel. Ready? Let's see. I think she's the captain of fencing club, right, Ellipsis? Sorry to bother you, but can I ask you a question? No bother at all, ask away. As it so happens, I'm looking into the 7 mysteries of the Academy, Ellipsis. Have you ever heard of the Sports Club's Grudge? Oh, sure. People have been talking about it since I was a first year, although I don't suppose it will gain much traction next year, Ellipsis. Why's that? Yeah, it's pretty simple, really. Those screams don't come from people, but the door that used to be here. It had been in bad condition for years and used to make these awful screeching noises, Ellipsis, so I asked for a replacement at the beginning of the month. Now everything is nice and quiet around here. Well, that explains that. Thanks for the info. Yeah, you're welcome. I don't think I talked to Hibel a second time. I guess I did. Alright. Oh my, the sixth mystery surrounds the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell. Have you paid much mind to the pond beside the gymnasium? Some say it has a direct connection to Hell itself, Ellipsis. More amazingly, they say a resident of Hell, the Crimson Devil, shows up at the pond from time to time. It's probably a fish. Well, that's certainly Ellipsis something. Any word on what it looks like? Sadly, the only descriptor I've heard is that it has 2 massive claws. Or it's a crab. Or a lobster. Might be best to ask someone who fishes there often if you wish to know more about this mystery. You know Kenneth? He's a first year in the Imperial Fishing Club. He's a noble, though he acts as though he's not, Ellipsis. Nevertheless, he's the club's head. Perhaps he knows something. Also the sole member. Could be the crayfish. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, Irene, still fishing the good fish? I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I guess you could say that. It's kind of funny how the water in the bucket has the same animated texture. It's just kind of flowing to the right. That's fine. There's actually something I was hoping to ask you about, Ellipsis. Does the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell ring any bells? Oh, that's one of the Academy's 7 big mysteries, right? It's the only one I know of, at least. But seriously, though, did anyone really believe this place was connected to Hell? Ellipsis, probably not. Any idea what the Crimson Devil part's all about, though? That's probably a crayfish. You see them around here every so often. That must be it, Ellipsis. What's a crayfish? I've caught a few of them, but... yeah, red things kind of look like crabs, Ellipsis. They even have 2 big claws, just like that devil's supposed to. I wouldn't be surprised if a crayfish inspired the whole thing. Yeah, especially when you put it like that. Thanks, Kenneth. Doozy of a name for a crayfish. We even came up with that. Alright, that's 6 down, 1 to go. Seventh and final mystery is that of the poltergeist in the upper-class dormitory. To be frank, I have very little information about this one, Ellipsis, but it seems as though furniture, cutlery, and the like are often found broken in the upper-class dormitory. People are saying a poltergeist is responsible? So it seems. Considering the mess it seems to be making, I can only imagine that the dormitory's maids would know something. Perhaps you should ask them for info. Alright. I can't think of a better person to ask than about the upper-class dorm, Ellipsis. Excuse me, would you mind if I ask you a question? No, of course not. How can I help you? So, I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy, Ellipsis. There's one story about a poltergeist in this dorm, but would you know if there's any truth to that? Hee, I do, in fact. Some of the more experienced maids told me all about it. I've even seen it for myself. You've actually seen the poltergeist? Oh, not quite. There was a much simpler explanation behind all the havoc. As the story goes, plates are broken and utensils strewn around the kitchen, correct? But these things happen when girls try their hands at cooking for the first time. The kitchen can get very, ellipsis, chaotic. This tends to hit its peak in May when more of them want to practice for their cooking classes. But I think a poltergeist makes for a far more interesting culprit when people are sharing stories. Ah, that explains it. Well, thanks for clearing everything up. Glad to be of help. And that's the 7th mystery elucidated. In the end, none of them turned out as spooky as I'd hoped, but, well, I hope Beryl won't be too disappointed. Pardon me. Ellipsis, it looks like you've finished your investigation. Can you tell me what you've learned? Sure, let me go through them one by one. Green told Beryl the truth about each one of the 7 mysteries. I see, Ellipsis. Condensation, magazines, a test, Ellipsis. None of these are supernatural at all. I honestly didn't expect any of them to be real, but the truth is even more pathetic than I thought it would be. Yeah, I agree. Although it's kind of interesting that people were able to make such fantastical stories out of perfectly ordinary things. Ellipsis, I suppose that's true. Still, I'd like to thank you for looking into everything for me, so here you go. It's something hexed with one of my favorite curses. Cool. Thanks, Ellipsis. To tell the truth, I'm a little surprised none of the mysteries had anything to do with the old schoolhouse, Ellipsis. It seems like the perfect setting for a good ghost story, Ellipsis. Wonder why it didn't come up. I mean, we already know there are strange monsters in there, Ellipsis. Ellipsis, what are you talking about? Of course it comes up, Ellipsis. In the real 7 mysteries, at least. Well, Ellipsis, could you say that again? I couldn't quite make that out. Ellipsis, I didn't say a word. Perhaps your investigation has gotten to you. I could have sworn I heard her say something about the real 7 mysteries, Ellipsis. Oh well, probably better idea not to get into it, Ellipsis. Hello, Reen Schwarzer of Class 7 speaking. It's Sarah. You knocking out those requests for the student council? Yep, made my way through several of them now, and I'm just getting started on the rest, Ellipsis. Nice. I've got something to talk to you about, so come along to the faculty lounge when you can. I'm not going to take it out on your grades if you don't show or anything. It's just a personal thing later. I didn't even wait to hear my response, Ellipsis. Oh well, I suppose I should go meet her in the faculty lounge when I get a chance. Ellipsis, thank you for agreeing to help me today. It was very Ellipsis enlightening. Part of me is curious about what she meant by the real 7 mysteries, but the rest of me would rather not know, Ellipsis. Alright. Ooh, attacks and crafts inflict nightmare. Just gonna load his ass up with every single status effect. Alright, well, we'll think about that. Alright, let's well, that would have been helpful. Arcus covers can be changed by selecting cover in the shop menu of an Orbital factory. Whoop, oh. Okay, that's the... So I can equip any of them. All right. Actually makes it a little bit easier to see which one you're on, so that's not nothing. Alright, what else we got in here? Oh, we got a bunch of them too. Alright, let's see. Healing items and quartz, serum powders, shining palm bait, and whatever that does. Alright. Let's see. Yeah. Aw. Does he get a tail too? He does get a tail. That's pretty great. Alright, let's see. Who wants some? You got a bear, you got a bunny. Oh, no one else is in my party right now, so... Alright, Sarah, what's up? Ah, there you are. Seems like everything's going smoothly with the student council. For the most part, yeah. Ah, glad to hear it. I'm almost finished with another day's boring paperwork here. Want to skip this joint and head into town? You can treat me to a couple of beers for being such a dedicated teacher. Yeah, for some reason I think I see the school frowning on that, Ellipsis. Yeah, you never cease to entertain, Reen. So, Ellipsis, Neidhart let it slip that he gave you guys some kind of special training last month. Wait, what are you, Ellipsis? Oh, the swimming thing, that's right. Oh, you must mean the swimming lessons. Exactly. I'd been pretty pleased at how much all the guys have been improving their times. And then, boom, I find out it's all because of Neidhart's meddling. I'm still fuming. Do you know how much crow I was eating when he bragged right to my face? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner? What's the deal with those two? It's like they're locked in some mortal struggle to outdo each other. Well, if that's how he wants to play it, the gloves are coming off. I'm going to hold special girls-only lessons. And you're just the man who's gonna help me out. What? But you just said it was girls-only, Ellipsis. Oh, but I need you, Reen, Ellipsis. I need you to tell me all the juicy details about what Neidhart's been drilling you on. So, you're free right now, right? Yeah. I almost regret saying it, but I am. Splendid! Let's tear off our clothes, Ellipsis, and get into our swimming suits. Go gather up all the girls and tell them to meet me at the gymnasium. Do you want me to get Millium too? I don't think she has a swimsuit yet. Swimming lessons, Mark II. Oh, no, there she is. I guess she got her swimsuit. So, what sort of training will we be doing here? It hasn't escaped my notice that only us girls are here, too. What sort of training indeed, Ellipsis? I'm more worried about the wandering gaze of a certain boy in our midst, Ellipsis. Worry about Rex, who has a camera, okay? I like Millium's stance. She looks like she's about to just chuck herself into the water. She's like, I'm gonna dive in! Well, Ellipsis, things happen, Ellipsis. Listen up. Instructor Reen here is gonna tell us all about the secret training Neidhart decided to give the guys. Did you know he actually held a special workshop just for them? Doesn't it burn you up that none of you were included? Not really. Knowing him, it was probably just needless exertion. Yeah, Ellipsis, I totally get what you mean. Please stop doing that with your eyes, Millium. Boy, if she's in the next game, I'm probably gonna have to do a Crazy Eyes Millium counter or something. He seems like the kind of guy who likes boring monologues and macho training sessions and that sort of stuff. Wow, why don't you tell us how you really feel? Alright, let's start with this so-called man-way method of his. What does that involve exactly? Oh, that actually sounds pretty cool. The general idea behind the man-way method is that people put more effort into things when they can beat other people at them. First up, we'll have Reen, the Mean Machine, show us how it's done. Go ahead and choose who you want to square off with. You know, just Reen is fine, really. Okay, I'm stuck here anyway, may as well make the most of it. Oh. Does it matter? Is it bonding points? Well, I know Laura I'm only 10 away from. Maybe I should go with Millium, because we probably have the least amount of bonding with her. Or maybe we should go with Sarah, because she has hidden bonding points. I don't know. Is there a right answer here, chat? What do you think? Oh, shoot. There we go. Yeah, let's go with Sarah. Why not? Alright, Ellipsis, how about you join me, Instructor Sarah? Yeah, Ellipsis, you got some real stones to call out your teacher first. I still owe you one for last month, too. I hope you're looking forward to getting smoked. Yeah, Ellipsis, what fun is there if it's too easy? Ready, Ellipsis, go! Triangle and circle, okay. Wow. Screwed up the last couple there. Gonna have to reload. Oh. Or we'll just try again. Now, you don't need to show me the instructions again. Good. Wow, I'm doing worse. Wow, I'm doing significantly worse. Okay, so it's really the last burst, because I screwed up, like, the first half of that. Just get the last few and you're fine. No way, Ellipsis! You little Ellipsis, when did you get this good? Don't tell me, Ellipsis. 'Twas the man-way method! Aha, does it really gull you that much that Instructor Nightheart's training might have actually proven useful? Though you didn't quite seem like you were in top form today, Ellipsis? Well, Ellipsis, that's true, but that's no excuse. As much as it pains me, I have to accept my defeat. You win this one, Reen, the Mean Bean Machine, or whatever the hell she keeps saying. Anyway, let's head back. And by head back, I mean just kind of walk along the side of the pool. You getting shots of this, Rex? So, what did Nightheart have you guys do after this? Well, the first part was having us all go head-to-head like we did just now, Ellipsis. After that, he pushed us to our limits, swimming the length of the pool with just 30 seconds of rest between laps. In terms of distance, I'll bet we ended up swimming well over 5,000 arge. Bea and Laura had absolutely no reaction to that. Millium's just game for whatever. And Elisa and Emma are like, oh god, this is gonna suck so hard. That's crazy, Ellipsis. Now that's what I call a long-distance swim. It sounds about right for a regular training session. Maybe for you, Laura. The distance doesn't really bother me, but I don't want to swim laps back and forth. Boring. How about we play tag? Oh, Ellipsis? I'm up for it if the rest of you are. Sounds fun. I'm not opposed to the idea. Yeah, I just hope a certain someone doesn't use fun and games as an excuse to get all grabby, Ellipsis. Stop! You're the one who face planted her bosom in my face. Or bosom planted in my face. Yeah. Lisa. Relax, this is me you're talking about, not Crow. I'm sure it'll be fine, Ellipsis. Heh, well, looks like everyone's up for a rousing game of tag. Woohoo! I'll be at first. And she immediately summons Lammy into the pool. And that was how a grueling training session devolved into pool games. Unfortunately for poor Reen, his hands did end up in the wrong place at the wrong time, once or twice, Ellipsis, earning him everlasting shame. However, he nobly persevered, and so it was that their novel training day came to an end. And we got a Zerum capsule, alright. Where am I standing? Oh, outside the gym. Thanks for lending us a hand there. We might have had a bit too much fun with it, but it was pretty useful, wasn't it? Definitely. Had plenty of fun myself, so want to say thanks too. Nothing wrong with having a good time while you're training. Youth's all about hard work, guts, and having fun. Yeah, that's definitely what it's about. Alright. Alright, front doors are locked. Once I start exploring the old schoolhouse, I doubt I'll have time for anything else today. Ellipsis. Should I just head on in? After you finish exploring the old schoolhouse, the time of day will advance to evening. And stuff. Right. Alright, time to send out the call. I promise I'd take Crow and Millium with me this time, Ellipsis, but who else should I invite? Well, how many? Oh, we can have a team of 6, okay. Let's see. Well, we definitely want to grab Laura, because we want to up her bonding. I want Emma. Oh, actually, we should probably, you know, get our lower-leveled people. Yeah. Huh. So this is what it looks like inside Ellipsis. And you say weird stuff happens in here every month? Yeah, just like I told you yesterday. This will be our 5th trip in, but we have no more of an idea that, what we might find down here than you do. Yeah, there's no telling what could happen, especially after last month. True, that red door really threw me for a loop. Reen's sister ended up in harm's way due to what happened as well. Yeah, Ellipsis. I'm just glad she was alright. Huh? Nobody told me about that, Ellipsis. Anyway, let's get down to business. Don't worry, I'll cover you if things get rough down there. Ellipsis, chances are I'll need it. Alright, let's go. But first, we have to do the important stuff. Let's see. It doesn't really work with it. I like the bunny ears, but it doesn't really work with his jacket. Perfect. Let's see. You get Mishy. Oh, V's not with us. Alright. That's right. And you can have Noi. Oh, she blinks! That's creepy as hell. I love it. Begin battle with immunity and reflect? Oh, that's right. Let's see. I'll play around with their loadouts later. We don't have a ton of time anyway. Fifth floor is lit up. Guess that means we should be able to descend to the next level now. Ooh, let me see! What sort of mechanism do you think is at work here? Huh? Strong short stack, something bugging you? Well, Ellipsis... Ha, Ellipsis, sorry, I have no clue how this thing works. Would you stop being such a tease? Anyway, let's head on down. We've come this far, might as well see what this new floor has in store for us. Oh yeah, let me get a piece of the action. Yeah, so this is floor 5, Ellipsis. Seems so. Strange sort of presence lingering in the air here, too. Right. Much like on the level above, the higher elements seem to be in effect here as well. No surprises there. Huh, so it's the same as that ancient quarry back in Nord? That's so cool you can sense stuff like that, though. You know what's even cooler? Being able to control that giant silver thing you've got. Good point. Hey, really? Lemmy! Alright, we've got some exploring to do. You guys leave this to me and Lammy. We'll smash through anything. Ellipsis, we're counting on you then. It's a good chance to get used to fighting together, maybe even try out some combat links. Yay! Even this dank old place can't suppress Millium's enthusiasm. That's better than everyone being on edge, ready to jump at anything, right? Anyway, I'm ready to roll. Alright, careful down here, everyone.
Please be careful, everyone.
Okay. Oh, hey, look, a turtle.
Yay! Try... Okie doke, let's get started!
My turn. All right, let's do this. Understood.
My turn! No more chance!
My turn.
handle this.
Be gone! Here we go! There! My turn.
My turn.
All right.
Very well.
Now, gotcha. Feast your eyes on the power of friendship.
You can't be serious.
Oh, softening ointment, but the number sign that I read as an ointmentix. I'm like, what the hell is that?
Let's go, Lemmy!
Here we go.
Oh, I forgot to scan stuff. Oh.
All right, let's do this.
I'll handle this.
I don't think he has any quartz on him at all. Oops.
Now is our chance. Don't let it pass.
Aye, aye, Captain!
All right. Freeze. Get it?
Yes, sir! Get him! Now's our chance! Take it down, Reed!
Right.
Ah!
Go. There.
I'll handle this.
All right. Here we go. Now's our chance. Too slow. We'll cut our own path.
Oh, uses went up, okay. Yggdrasil, alright. Summons a sentient tree to skewer enemies. Okay. somewhere else for stats.
Nice. Ooh, this looks like a good spot. Huh.
Heal!
What even is this? Huh. What even is this?
Hey, Zeronautic. Yeah, I might do an extra stream or two over the break. That's not for a couple weeks, though, so... Getting lots of eels out of here.
What even is this?
Yeah, Metaphor Refantasio.
This one's all ours.
Here we go.
Ooh, possible U material, huh? Alright.
Go.
My turn.
Yes, sir! There! Now's our chance!
All right. Go get him.
There!
Here we go.
I'll handle this. How pathetic.
Oh, I thought I did okay. Screw you, sis!
Great.
Run away!
All right. You want to fight that badly?
Here we go. Second form. Damn. Now's our chance. Millium.
Aye, aye, Captain! Here I go! Get him! Now!
I'll handle this. Now is our chance.
Leave it to me. Arcus activate. Ha!
Only 40 hours into Metaphor, huh? Okay. Large turtle with a stone-like carapace. Sprays rocks from its back to repel foes. Huh.
Go. Now's our chance. Here we go.
Leave it to me. Arcus activate.
Oh, well.
Go!
Here I go! Arcus, activate!
My turn.
Will I flip him? No.
Yeah!
Here we go!
Very well. What a waste of time. Let's go.
Ooh, yeah. 300 each, nice. Third of the way through. Oh, it does open. How about that?
This looks like a nice spot.
Wait, is this
Looks like a nice spot.
the same fishing spot, just the other side?
Ooh, this looks like a good spot.
Oh no, we just walked around, okay.
Come at me! My turn! Alright, let's do
I'll
this!
handle this.
Here I go! Get up! Now!
Go! My turn! Arcus activate!
I'll handle this. Now is our chance.
Ha! Here we go!
Yes, sir!
Go! Now's our chance!
You bad guys better watch out!
I sure would.
Oh, we should make some custard pudding. Show us how it's done, Millium.
Your funeral!
Your funeral, that's pretty good.
Whoa, this looks really nice!
Wobbly pudding, okay. Let's see.
Well, if I must,
You must.
a reasonable outcome.
I demand worse from you, Eustace.
Well, if I must. What in Adios' name is this?
Egg custard pudding. It's probably going to be Elisa or Elliot, but let's give Millium one more chance here.
Whoa, this looks really nice!
There. Alright, Polyjelly is a floating spore creature from another world. Those who touch it turn to stone. I already looked at Glasseron. Frostbiter, mollusk monster covered with very cold minerals. All who touch it turn to ice. Yeah, I think we have to go. Jared reminds me that you can switch out any of the characters in the schoolhouse for easy cooking, which I think I have to go back to the entrance to do that. I don't think I can do that at any point, but yeah.
Okie doke, let's get started!
Here we go. There. Leave it to me.
I demand you material.
I'll handle this.
Be gone.
My turn! Now!
Go. Here we go.
Oh, got frozen.
All right. My turn.
Here I go!
Here.
Very well.
Be gone. Leave it to me. Arcus activate.
My turn! There!
Here. Too slow.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Hey, 2U material, alright. What was it in?
Very well. I will serve as your opponent.
Go.
Boy, how lame is it that we keep failing to sneak up behind
let's do
giant
this.
turtles?
Understood. Thing.
Kind of sad when you think about it.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I used Rush 100 times. So.
My turn.
I'll handle this. Now is our chance.
My turn. There. turn.
Here we go. Okay, it's safe for now.
Oh, wow, that was 5 level ups. Nice. Yeah, and Mirage, that's Emma's. Princess, she gets some more ATS. Nice. And gets Crescent Mirror. EP when she kills enemies, and better chance at countering at, okay. Countering when evading magic, right? Okay.
I'm awesome.
Riot Beam, okay. Lammy fires a beam of light.
Yeah, more of that. Thanks.
Wild card, draws a card, leaving everything to chance. What will happen? Random effect on an ally or enemy. Huh.
A matter
Okay.
of course.
Making progress.
Nice. Very well. I will serve as your opponent.
Go! All right, let's do this!
All right.
Yeah, sure.
Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Catch.
I'll handle this. Now is our chance. Don't let it pass.
Okay.
Too slow!
Here I go.
Alright. Yeah, that looks good.
Blow 'em away.
My turn. There! Go!
My turn.
What does that cost? Oh, that's almost free.
Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Catch.
My turn.
Go! Go!
Yes, sir. There.
My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Yay, treasure.
Yay, treasure! Hey, red pendulum. Alright, egg custard pudding. Eastern style pudding seems ordinary until you take a bite. And custard pudding. Simple run-of-the-mill pudding with distinctive taste. And there was wobbly pudding. Thick yet delicate wobbly pudding. What did we just grab? Petrify, freeze, and stuff. Looking like there's a floor 6. I'm guessing there's chapter 6. Or just the finale, but another month of this, at least. Let's see, who did we want?
Alright, let's get started. This looks delicious.
Hope this turns out okay. Ooh, this looks pretty nice.
Alright, let's get started. This looks delicious.
We're making a lot of wobbly puddings.
Hope this turns out okay. Ooh, this looks pretty nice.
Huh.
Your funeral. Huh? This actually looks edible. Alright, let's get started. This looks
Hope this turns out okay.
This is interesting. We're not getting our,
Ooh, this looks pretty nice.
Huh. Huh. Well, we got one more.
Alright, let's get started. Well, that turned out well.
Okay, well, no idea. No idea who makes the good stuff. Alright, so that's where we're gonna call it for the week. Alright. Gotta do a movie mandates with Kelly this evening. So let's see, I think what is it? Oh, it's December, right? Yeah, so oh, it's Artsy Fartsy month on movie mandates. So Wednesdays are first Artsy Fartsy movie, which is La Casa Lobo, The Wolf House. So I look forward to that. And other than that, I'll see you all next week for some more streaming fun. So we all had a nice Thanksgiving, and take care of yourselves. See you next time. Bye, everyone.